And we're done.
Of course. There we go. Now they can hear me. Hi. What's up, Vlad?
Yay.
Okay. I think we're all here except for Thorn, who was working on getting his camera thing going. And where's Cheerful? Oh, Cheerful.
What do you mean, where's Cheerful?
Hold on, because your camera's not set to the right one, so I have to put the right link in. Sorry.
Okay, I
Can't do that.
links.
No. It's not you. It's me.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, you should pop up now. Pop up. There we go. You're a little off center, but I'm not moving it. You're done?
What?
Okay, fine, I'll move it. Alright, so, hi everybody. We are going to do something a little bit different today. I don't know if anybody realizes that this is, while this is a normal D&D day, this is, hold on, this has to move over a little bit. We usually, we're not playing this game. This is not our normal. Oh, Bane's over? Did you say over? Nothing's over? Okay.
Fair.
No, still gotta move this a little bit smaller. So, what we're doing today is a little bit different. I don't usually play homebrews or out of anything other than official WotC content. Okay? So if anybody's watched me DM, you know that I'm pretty much official content only. Mostly because homebrewing, for the amount of games I DM, homebrewing would be a headache. So it's easier to pick up a module and read it than it is to do anything special. Okay. Cheerful's locked into place. Why are you fuzzy? Oh.
I don't know.
Because you have it set with reactive, and you fade when you're not talking.
Do you want me to change that?
No, it's fine. That's how you. I mean, you could change it if you want. So anyway, today we're doing something special because I know all of you know. Well, you should all know who Pixels is. Pixels is. I'm going to explain. Thank you. Pixels is the person who plays Gimbal. Yes, Gimbal, on Saturdays with us, and he's been playing D&D with me now for. We made 5 years. I don't remember how many. We just made 5 years. So we've been playing the same campaign for 5 years now. We started out in a one-shot. We've went through a series of players. Rhino plays in that game now. My daughter started playing shortly after. And because of life, certain people couldn't play anymore. Certain people just decided not to play anymore. But we kept filling the spots. And then eventually he brought over Biff, or Main Cow. And she joined the group a while ago. It's like a year now. I know. How long has Biff been playing?
I have no idea, dude.
Okay.
I've lost track of time with that one.
That's fair. So it has been some time. So, a few months back, Pixels let me know that they were working on a campaign world, and if I would playtest it. I was like, sure. So I playtested it with a couple of people, gave my feedback, but I was really impressed by the work they were doing. And they have put a whole campaign world together, and the amount of detail, the amount of paying attention to the little things, and just the sheer scope of it is amazing. They've done a fantastic job with it. But it's also being put together by a bunch of artistic people. So the artwork that is in there is all original. The layouts and everything. It's just, they put a fantastic piece of product together. So today we're going to play a little bit of it. And we're going to show some of the imagery and some of the things from their playtest. Now, mind you, this is their playtest for their actual campaign world. And even Maybe. We'll see, Weasel. Weasel's already rooting for a TPK.
Of course. Of course.
Wow. Wow.
I'm willing to be bribed.
Willing? So we're
I
gonna
mean,
play a
gotta
little
make it
bit
worth
of
my while.
we're gonna play a little bit the beginning of their playtest material. We'll see how far we get. And just so I could just so we could show some of the things, but also if you guys haven't like gone over and looked at it and haven't supported it yet, they do have their Kickstarter going. It started like I think it was this morning. It was
Yep,
probably
this
last.
morning.
Was it last night?
No, this morning.
It was okay. It was this morning, and I think they already hit their goal. But get in on it because it is a beautiful piece. I want to get the book just because I want the book now, just to have it on the shelf with the rest of the books. And this is coming from a person who does not usually play anything but official content. Like I barely look at like Grim Press stuff, and they've been around for a while. So, that being said, we're playing with some of my normal players. Bane, this is a first for Bane. So, Bane, why don't you go first and tell everybody who you're playing?
Well, tonight I'm going to take and deviate from my norm here, and I'm going to be playing a dwarf. So I will be a dwarf fighter. My name is Gurkle Flinthammer. Come from a long line of Flinthammers. Unfortunately, I find that if you hit them enough, they start to flake. It's a whole thing. So, yeah, that's what I'm going to be playing tonight.
Nice.
We'll see if he lives.
Go ahead, Cheerful.
Oh, hi. I am playing Yanwell, who is a high elf cleric.
Anything fancy? No, just regular.
Was I supposed to say more than that?
No, that's fine. Just
Sorry.
why is this not going on correctly? I'm so confused. All right, Rhino, you're up next.
I'm Rhino. I'm playing a half elf warlock.
Ooh,
So,
fancy. And then Silver.
I'm Silver. I'm playing Sutha, a half-orc sorcerer.
And then the blank square that is Thorn. Thorn, turn on your camera. Damn it.
Okay. Actually, hold on. I
Yay!
didn't realize it had gotten so dark in here. Because earlier when we started making our characters, it wasn't dark. But
Yes.
that'd be fine. I was wrong. Hello, I'm Thorn. Today I am playing Morath, the Goliath. He is a fighter ranger.
Fighter Ranger. You're the only multi-class.
Yes. That does not surprise me. I usually am.
Yeah. Okay.
I forget about doing that.
So, for all of you, Enshrined is basically the way they categorize it as a mythic horror campaign. I will tell you that the initial part of what we're doing is not going to be so horrific. There are some strange things that you're going to see. Basically, you're in a land where the gods are like fallen. So there's evidence of like avatars in the world. It's a broken land, so floating islands, gigantic chains holding the land together. So there's these little bits of information that are out there that are not normal to most planes. In fact, if any of you I'm trying to think of like worlds that would be. No, it's not going to be horrific, Silver. It's not. The starter one is very light, so don't worry.
It's
It
so it's not going to be
eases
horrific.
you
Well with
in.
horror, okay? I don't do well
Yet.
with horror. I
No,
just
no.
saw my first horror movie recently.
Mm?
What'd you see?
Wait, what?
The Quiet Place.
Oh, I haven't seen
That's not a horror
That's
movie.
not a horror.
That's like
Okay,
a
and then we watched
sci-fi
Scream.
adventure.
Maybe suspense a little bit,
Scream.
just
I
because.
I also saw Scream.
Scream is funny. That's a comedy.
So imagine Silver's level of tolerance for horror if Scream is a horror for Silver.
I like how they described it. This game is described as a horror.
No, it's described that they basically describe it as a mythic horror plane. Uncle Havoc, is this the entry level horror? Yeah, this is gonna be entry level. This is like, boo,
It eases you into it before the tentacles
I mean,
grab
to
you.
be fair, I have played a little bit of this, and the little exposure I had, there was nothing horror, nothing that I would qualify as horror.
Right. If you could make it horrific, but we're not doing that. I think that's gonna come later in the sessions. I've been given an inspiration, but I don't have a tracker out because I didn't think of that. Hold on, I gotta make a note. And player notes. Wow, there's a whole journal in here. Okay. My one-shot table is getting kind of full. Alright, can we all see that? Wait, did it not make one? Hello?
Hello.
I wasn't ready. One inspo. Okay, there. Now we have the point thing going. Alright. Thank you, Vlad. Much appreciated. Let me delete that one that didn't have anywhere to go. Okay. So, initially, you all basically know each other, or of each other, you're working together. You've been hired to escort a merchant to a festival. Okay? It's called the Festival of Roads. She is a character. She seems to know her stuff, very well traveled. And she is basically, she has eyed all of you, and she realizes that you've probably never been here before. Her name is Nabel.
Wait, Nabel
Nabel.
or Mabel?
Nabel.
Okay.
So it's N apostrophe HABL.
Okay.
Yes, they're an escort service, Weasel. Yeah, so the trip overland has been fairly there hasn't been anything major going on. It's not until you get to the area of the festival that you start hearing rumors or conversations from some of her hands about bandits showing back up on the roads that haven't been here for much time. She's gonna basically tell you. So I'm gonna read part of this from the book because I like the way they wrote some of the things. So, I take it this is your first time attending the festival, no? I can tell from your lack of dirt and feathers, and your shoes aren't nearly worn enough, I reckon. They're a funny bunch, these anchored. They are excellent at their crafts. Their shoes and walking sticks in particular fetch a hefty price, and they'll give them away for a jar of dirt or a feather. Heck, I got this lovely necklace for a story. We're a bit close now for you to scoop up any dirt, but if you got a battered cloak or some fine ash with you, hold on to it. Could be worth its weight in gold in a little while. I have to say, you choose well coming to this specific festival. The high priest here is something else. I haven't been here in a good while, but the last time I caught a glimpse of the man was all kinds of animals swirling leaves mixed up together, and the boy did he move like the wind. Said some wild things too. Didn't understand most of it, but it makes for a good show. So these are the little tidbits she will like tell you while you guys are like riding up to the festival, heading into the valley. The festival is taking place on a large plateau. So you're basically, as you approach, the plateau is surrounded by mist. Eventually, you're going to have to ascend rocky trails up through the mist onto the plateau. But at the base of the trail, there's some individuals complaining because of the heavy winds that are not normal for this time of year. What would you all like to do?
What do you mean they're not normal?
Not normal. I mean, they're,
What is normal?
well, some wind, but not this constant erratic wind. It's like it changes direction like every few seconds.
Yeah, it's not like this back underground. You don't have these problems. Wind's what happens when your dad drinks too much.
Gross.
So did we finish our job? Are we gonna get paid yet?
Well, not until I arrive on top of that plateau, which means we have to go through this trail.
Well, I thought we just got there. I'm a little ahead of myself. It's over there.
Well,
yes, up. I
up.
imagine.
Oh, I'm not good with heights. Someone should have told me about this.
Good grief.
I guess we should head to where we're supposed to go then. Is the wind going to prevent us from getting there?
Bad brains, maybe?
Maybe we'll tell you can't say. I felt winds like these before. Walking up to the peak is going to be a challenge. Make sure you hold on to the cart. I'm going to take a little time and see if I can get a good deal what these folks are trying to unload. Something tells me there's good money for us to be made here. If you have any extra coin, I suggest you try to nab some of the wares here. The older and more worn down, the better. So she's talking about like the vendors that are here at the bottom that are refusing to go up the path because of the winds. They think it's too dangerous.
Yinwell is going to use detect magic.
On what?
The path.
You're going to use detect magic on the path?
Mm-hmm. And the area surrounding it in case there's something on the path.
What about the goods? Maybe there's something that they don't know is better than it looks. Look, my mom always said, always take and get advantage when you're doing business. If you don't have advantage, they do.
I imagine I was supposed to roll for this, but I don't have the option to roll.
For detect magic, there's nothing to roll.
Okay.
For the duration
You
of
just start seeing auras.
Yeah. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your actions to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you learn the school of magic, if any. That's so basically you cast that on yourself.
Yes.
And you start looking around. There is no magic on the path.
Any of these vendors?
The vendors, some of them are, yes, they're wearing magical. Some of them have like rings on. Some of them have armor on, but nothing you wouldn't expect to see.
Very well.
What about the goods? Are any of these goods any good?
So most of the goods, like, they're selling feathers, rocks. It's very like there's like a whole trade system going on. There's some weapons, but you're not looking. You don't see anything like extravagant. Most of it is needed stuff or shiny rocks.
Don't tell him about the shine.
Literally like jars of dirt. Like, so I'll read you some of the things you see. Stacks of feathers, jars of dirt, worn shoes, cracked, worn walking sticks, rope, like lengths of rope, compasses, faded traveler's cloaks, assorted small pieces of masonry, and head-sized chunks of a pitted rock. Some more items you see is, well, brand new walking sticks, fine traveling cloaks, climbing gear, staffs with all kinds of adornments, bird calls, capes or caps, and some boots. So there's like all manner of like miscellaneous things going back and forth.
Garkle walks up to the vendor and goes, "How much for this jar of dirt?"
15 gold.
How much just for the jar?
3 gold.
It's really expensive just for a jar. I mean, in this economy, that you should be able to
This is
buy
fine
the entire wagon
porcelain.
for 3 gold.
This is fine porcelain from the Far East. Look at the glazing. And he like turns the jar around so you can look at it.
Oh, that's way too fancy. You gotta eat just like plain glass jars,
No,
empty, preferably empty.
I've come a long way to trade with these anchored and at this festival, and no, I left the plain stuff at home. No room for the travel.
Oh, well, that seems interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep it in mind for a minute. I gotta go and consult and check my finances first.
No, very good then.
He goes back over to the party and goes, "I thought she said that you should have got like dirt and worn stuff, and they really like that stuff. They just got fancy crap over there.
Well, we still have to go.
Dirt in porcelain. Sorry, go ahead.
We still have to go to the top. We're still at the bottom.
Did you just call dirt fancy?
It was in porcelain. You put dirt in porcelain? My family doesn't.
Plants, yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that I've ever put dirt in porcelain.
That's why I said fancy. But, on the way here, she told us that, the things you could trade, some dirt, worn shoes, the items that aren't real, let's face it, we'd probably view most of it stuff ready to throw out. Feathers, dirt, they value that stuff up there, apparently. Seems to be a weird value system, but who am I to judge? They live above ground. I like underground.
You're slightly judgy.
Well, I mean, have you seen me? You've met me before, right?
To be
Yes,
fair, we
short
did
stature I have, yes.
we did also come here on a job, not exactly for this purpose of
Trading.
perusing and purchasing items.
Well, she just told us that we should buy some items and there's profit to be made. I mean, we took the job for money, right?
How is buying any? Wouldn't that be a loss of profit? Purchasing things?
Well, we purchase it here. We carry it up there God, why do we gotta go up there? Up there, and then we sell it or trade it. These guys just don't want to go up there. They're afraid of the wind. I mean, we just got to escort them up there, and we'll get paid for our job. But, you know, she said there was profit to be made here.
Well,
Or
if you
that.
see, I was going to say, have at it. I think I'm going to stay away from this endeavor. I don't see there being much of a increase in value from the distance
Well,
of here to there.
You know, and Karkle starts rubbing his beard and he goes, you know, this could be part of her shtick. She pays us to escort her and get here safely. We spend all of our money buying the stuff in hopes of making more money. And then she pays us with our own money.
I mean, I guess that's pretty clever if you're able to pull that off.
I believe our job is to get her to the top, not stand here with the vendors. With the others. That just leaves us more exposed. The sooner we get going, the sooner this job can be done.
Well, I'm all for it. I mean, they told me there was going to be some beer at the end. I haven't had ale in like 5 days. Ran out on the way here. Look, dwarf's got to have what a dwarf's got to have, right?
Where's Nabel?
Where's who?
Nabel, the merchant?
Oh, I'm sorry. She is talking to some of the other vendors, and you could see that they're not having a heated discussion, but they're a little bit animated. And she finally just throws her hands up, shakes her head, comes walking back. She says, well, it looks like we're on our own. None of them are going to make the move. They're going to see if they wait for the wind to die down. They think they have time since the festival goes on for many days. But I say we go grab some good spots before they're all gone.
Indeed. If you're ready, I think we should probably head out.
Excellent. So, again, stay close to the cart. Keep the cart against the wall. Which one of you are driving?
Oh, I'm not good with animals.
You're not driving your own cart? We're here to protect you and escort you there. I didn't think that required us to drive you as well.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll drive.
Wouldn't you prefer the goods to be within your control for this final stretch of wind?
Well, I mean, I did hire you on as, escorts and, getting me from point A to P, but if I have to do my own driving, that's fine. We'll just take it out of your pay.
Well, I mean, you could ride in the back, but you really want to leave that in someone's hands like mine? I'll keep you alive. Can't guarantee I can drive that car.
So, out of character, did we walk here in just her cart? Or are we riding ourselves?
No.
How did we arrive here?
So she has one carriage, and she has a couple of people who are the wheelbarrow ones that you kind of pick up to two sides and walk. They look like rickshaws, but it's just baggage. So there's two servants pulling along two of those, and then she has a wagon that she rides inside of that you're telling her she now has to drive.
I didn't realize she was inside because I thought you said we were riding, as in we were on our own rides. Sorry, misunderstood.
So
why
which one of us was driving it up till now?
Yeah, I'm like, who was driving?
It was more of a DM question, but you
Okay.
so it's
Well,
all right,
I'm
who's
not-
driving?
I didn't know that was a DM question. question. That sounded like a naval question.
you
So-
definitely answered like it was an able question, so I was like, oh, I'll just go with it. But yeah, no, she doesn't care which one of you drive as long as you just stay safe and get us up to the top.
I can't
was
promise
one
that.
of us driving to start with?
I would think you all
What-
may have taken turns. You've been traveling for quite a few days.
What is
Okay.
pulling the wagon?
What is pulling the wagon? Some
Yes.
like oxen, but they're not exactly oxen.
Okay, and then are the
Right.
rest of us on foot?
Yeah, everybody else is walking.
Got it. Misunderstood.
Okay.
Okay.
Do any of you have animal handling?
Yes.
No.
I will.
I
I will drive. I didn't realize we had separate. We were walking and then just the carriage. That was.
Yep.
So in that case, rewind. I know we can't, but Yenwin would have actually been. She would have driven. She would have popped right up to drive.
Okay. No, their name's oxen. No, it's not servants pulling. Okay, so you climb up to cat. She will give you a like smile and a pat on the shoulder, and she's gonna go back into the back. Again, just stay close. I guess somebody fell to their death already, so we don't want to have that happen to anybody here. Now, do we?
Did they
Right.
recover the body?
No.
Can I see
Oh.
if we have a wall like that we're following up, or if it's just open area?
No, it's basically you're going up the side of a cliff. So you're traveling on a little narrow path, wide enough for a wagon, and probably like somebody standing next to the wagon. But it's not like if there were two wagons on here, it would be a problem. Somebody would have to go backwards. There's a couple of places where they could pass each other, but for the like most of the stretches, it's single. So, you're hoping nobody's coming down at this point.
Do we see anybody coming down?
You don't. Again, as soon as you start going onto the path, it's covered in mist. So the whole plateau
where'd
is
this come
surrounded.
from?
It's been that way. As you approached, you saw it. It didn't go away. In fact, from what you heard, this is natural.
Oh, I was looking somewhere else. Sorry.
So, Miss Handling, I need you to roll.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You're fine. You basically keep the animals close to the wall, almost like brushing against it. You know, just enough clearance that you can keep tight. Try to stay out of the wind. For all of you that are walking, though, you have to lean into it. Like, when the wind is against you, you have to lean into it. When the wind's behind you, it almost pushes you along. And it does. It is not consistent. Like, you'll walk 10 feet, the wind will be at your back. You'll walk another 10 feet, the wind is in front of you. It, like, constantly is changing direction. Now, when the wind is at your back, it's easier to walk because it pushes you along. But when it's in front of you, it slows you down. Oh my gosh. He appeared like a freaking demon.
Be glad you didn't have a mask on.
Oh my
Found a
goodness.
mask or anything.
I was like, no wonder you're afraid of horrors. No. You're living in one. So, and then of course, when the wind is pushing you towards the wagon, you know, it doesn't really slow or speed you up, but, you know, it pushes you into the wall. It's when it's pushing away. So what happens is there's points when the wind is hitting the wall, basically sweeping and pushing away from the wall, that you actually literally have to hold on. The wind is that strong that it might remove one of you from the path. Funny thing about it, this strong wind all it does is serve to swirl up the mist around you, but it doesn't clear it. But because of Yenwell's
Yes.
excellent, like, driving the team, you guys reach the top of the plateau, and you are looking down into a lower portion of the plateau where the festival is taking place, and you could see there's many tents and makeshift stages set up. There is a large winged humanoid shape laying down. And where its shoulders meet, there's a little bit of neck, but there's no head. Where the head would be is a large bonfire.
When you say large humanoid, I mean, like, how large is that body?
I will show you.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Oh,
that's humanoid?
Yeah, you don't see the arms and stuff? Did you get the picture?
Well, I got the picture. I'd
It's
call
not
that a
letting-
monstrosity.
It's not letting me. Well, yeah, okay. Shut up.
There's the. It's feathered and.
giant.
Okay.
Yes. And then, the little shapes down there. Nabel kind of like, when you get up to this point where you guys are like, just take a rest from, like, the wind dies down a little bit. Like, considerably. It was only on the pass. And you could see all these people milling about. Normally, from what you've heard, the festival is a highlight of the year. But everybody seems a little bit more like, there's people down there partaking, but it's not a uproarious crowd. It's, for the most part, there almost seems like something's wrong.
Never
And
run out of beer.
Mabel will actually make a comment. She says, I remember it being a little bit more lively. Well, let's get down there and see what's going on.
Steady, oxen. Steady.
Yes, Sutha.
Right, did,
You look
do I see
you look confused.
Mm.
Do you see anything?
because I have my detect magic, or has it worn off by the time we?
Oh, by the time you got up here, it would have worn off. You'd have to cast it again.
Okay. Okay. Just checking.
Yeah. It's only 10
Yeah,
minutes.
it lasts for like 10 minutes.
Okay. Wasn't sure how big of a path or how long.
You okay, Sutha?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's you or your mic, but you sound like very low.
Sorry, is that better?
No.
No?
It wasn't.
What?
You're still low.
Oh, don't mess with my gain thing.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, that does it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, let's get her down there so we can get paid. Good thing this escort mission wasn't there and back again. Heard that takes a while.
Oh, we'll be here for a couple of weeks.
Yes. Let's move out. Proton.
Yes.
Okay. So so I'm going to read you one of the descriptions that they have. As you break through the mist that has accompanied you on your winding upward trek, you find yourself on the ridge overlooking the festival grounds, just in time to see the sun dip below the horizon. Its last light casts long shadows over the prone and chained statues of Al Duthan. So Al Duthan is one of the fallen gods that we talked about earlier. This is one of his avatars. that dominates the landscape. In these shadows, you see a series of tents, stages, stalls, and shrines, alongside other temporary structures that dot the area. Maybe 100 people mill about the plateau, several of them trying desperately to get the bonfire going. They succeed in coaxing a small flame out of the giant pile of timber before a gust extinguishes it. So you see these people working to just like light a fire, and while they're working on getting the fire going, the fire goes out. And then they try again, and the fire goes out again. Okay? And this is what you see as you're approaching. Once you are in the plateau itself, like milling amongst the buildings, Nabal will say something along the likes of, I'm gonna go get my shot. I'm gonna go get a place to rest. You should probably get yourselves a tent or somewhere to stay. The spots are gonna fill up quickly, and eventually those other merchants are gonna make their way up here. You can ask around, see who's renting. If you give them a story, you might get a discount. Also, if you have any maps from outside the Enclave, they appreciate those. But definitely, if you have a map of the area, don't show it to them. And she walks away.
Strange.
You get the feeling these people are a little bit strange.
Indeed.
I'm gonna have to agree with you.
Are we sure we want to stop at just a little?
Well, I mean, I haven't met them yet.
Strong first impression, for sure.
Definitely not what I would expect for a festival. It seems off.
Maybe it takes them a little while to get going. You know, they're slow starters, but they really pick it up in day 3 or 4.
I see.
Also, what's wrong with those people trying to make the fire there? I mean, all of them, they should know. You gotta, with that much wind, you gotta put it in the TP formation. That way, it helps to protect it while you're getting the kindling going underneath. Doesn't seem like they're doing it right at all.
You could go let them know that. Well, I, however, am going to go do as recommended and find a tent. Sutha, would you care to share one?
I'll join you. Yes.
Very well. I think we should go find ourselves a tent if this is going to. I mean, was our contract to bring her back or just to come here?
Your contract was to come here. Pretty much after that, she just has to pay you, which she hasn't done yet.
Indeed.
Usually, we get paid on delivery of goods. We've delivered, right?
It would seem so. I still think I will take her advice, because I don't want to deal with that wind without a wagon or something to hold on at the moment. I'm a bit tired from driving the oxen. That was a bit challenging, so I would like to take advantage of the rest, at least. So, Sutha, shall we go?
We shall.
Gentlemen?
Alright, so you are all on a map. Basically on the road coming into the area. I'm going to ping a bunch of things and tell you. So these, can you see the pings?
I had to zoom out, but now I can.
Yeah, you have to zoom out. It's a big map. So these things are stages. People are like starting to perform on them, sing songs. So these are vendor stalls, and many of the vendors are already started. So are these. Over here, back in this area, you see people sitting down eating at big, giant, like, banquet tables. This is where they're struggling to get the bonfire going. These are also banquet tables that people are sitting and drinking at. Over here, it looks like people are racing, but they're going over, like, obstacles, like jumping over obstacles and avoiding, like, getting crushed by rocks. but there's an obstacle course over here. These lines are almost like basically it's a contraption that goes around the whole of the area where you can attach yourself and kind of like fly over the grounds. Think like a zip line.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're up in the air. They're not on the
They're up in
ground.
the air, yeah. And this over here, that is a large cage filled with birds, like various types of birds. This over here is it's like a circular cage, but what you're seeing is you see people like standing around it, and while you're watching, someone stands in the middle of it, and the cage walls solidify around them. Basically, they just go up and like separate them for everything. And in a few minutes, you hear the person like screaming, and he's like, "That's enough! Let me out! Let me out!" And then it like shuts down, and the person kind of comes out shaking. There's a little sign in front of it called the Ring of Terror.
Oh, these forms of entertainment.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Don't know why you would subject yourself to torture for fun.
I mean, if they really wanted terror, they could have just walked up that entrance ramp. That was enough.
Well, none of these structures look permanent. So everybody has probably walked up that entrance ramp that's here.
Hmm.
Also, you'll notice that there are chains everywhere. So several of the chains, these are large chains, like big enough to wrap up the avatar, the fallen avatar. They stretch off into the distance, like to neighboring mountains and cliffs, like just disappearing into the distance. But there's smaller ones that like spike around him and down into the ground, like almost holding it in place. All of the chains are decorated with like lights or flowers, like glowing moss or lichen. So everything is kind of decorated and lit up, but these chains are all over the place. Some of them look like they're holding the plateau in place. Over here, there's a chain that basically just um extends off into the like disappearing into the mist, but above the mist you could see what appears to be a mountain and a couple of structures like towers on it, but they keep disappearing behind the mist.
Uh, Yanwell will just continue walking towards, I guess, the merchants area to see if she could find someone that looks like they are important or in charge.
Okay. Well, your tokens on the thing, you can move them.
I'm
They
trying
shouldn't.
to remember.
Are they locked?
They're locked.
They
I just tried to
shouldn't.
move.
They shouldn't be.
Yep.
There you go. Hold on, let me unlock them. Start over.
There we go. Woo! Move.
Okay.
Whoa, he just took off there. We gotta catch up.
Oh,
Start sprinting, right?
and two.
I don't want to be here.
I put my head down and I just charge. That's crazy. Why would anybody want to hang from that? Whoa, well, look at that one. Crap, I think he just spit.
So far, there's a lot of things I would not partake in this place.
Yes. Seems to be a place of particular taste. Now, who's in charge around here?
So there looks like several people that are in charge of their own vendor stalls.
Okay, sure. And we'll walk up to the first stall and look for whoever looks like in charge. You there, in charge of
Why do
this
I feel like you're just
stall.
stalling?
Oh my gosh.
Why are they locked again?
No, I'm
Huh?
plotting
No, you can
movement,
still move.
and I was trying to plot movement going south after that joke. Of course, every time I went to move, when someone else moved, it would reset my one because that's just how it works.
Excuse me, owner of this tent, this vendor, this tent. My brain just collapsed. What am I
Yes. Can I help you?
Indeed. We have done a job of an escort and we require a tent. Where might we rent some?
Well, you've come to the right place. I just so happen that I have some tents that I can rent you.
Glorious. And what is your fee?
I don't know. I'm gonna say for you, I'll charge you 5 gold.
Fine. Here's your 5 gold, and that better be big enough for 2.
You didn't ask for one for 2. That would be 10 gold.
I'll
Sorry.
give you 8.
I'm a lot of things, but a mind reader's not one of them.
You obviously think you're hilarious as well. I have 8 gold.
Well, then you don't have a tent for 2. You have a tent for 1.
Indeed. I will check with another vendor. Have a good day.
Good luck.
I walk up to him and I open one of my pouches I got there and I go, "How about a bag of dirt?"
A bag of dirt? Are
Yeah.
you selling or buying?
Well, I'm willing to trade.
For a
What's
bag of
the-
dirt.
No, I want to trade for a tent. I got a bag of dirt. See, bag of dirt.
Do you have a bag of dirt?
What can I get for a bag of dirt? Filled it up downstairs, but I'm telling him that. Did it before I came up the hill. That's why I wanted to get the jar.
You didn't tell me you were picking up a bag of dirt. So he's like, where's the... He's gonna look at the dirt and be like, hey, that looks local.
No, this is fine imported dirt.
From where?
Way from the west.
From the west.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't have a list of cities that I could have used there. So
He's good.
from the west.
He's gonna kind of look into the bag. He's like, may I?
Well, yeah, but I mean, be careful though. That's imported dirt.
He's gonna take a pinch and just kind of like feel it, taste it. He's like, what are you trying to pull here?
I don't know what you're talking about. That right there is imported dirt.
No.
It is most definitely
Stop,
not
stop.
from up here.
I think you have been had, sir.
You definitely hasn't had. I do have an old tinderbox if you would like to trade for a tent of 2.
A tinderbox? What's this
Had it for 3
tinderbox look like?
generations. So it is just it has a symbol of her clan on it, and it's been passed down for generation and generation. So she's not really they kind of kicked her out, so she doesn't really care about it anymore. She's like, want it because she didn't follow the fighting style of the orcs. So Oh, 3 generations.
What do you want for it?
Well, to rent a tent for 2 people at least for a couple weeks.
You want to
We can
rent?
be here for a couple weeks.
I think I can make that trade. Throw in his
All right.
dirt.
Give me the dirt.
Am I getting to stay in the tent?
That's up to her.
I mean, it seems like a bad trade for me if I just give up my dirt and I don't even manage to get in the tent.
Yeah, take the dirt. It'll keep him from like getting somebody upset.
Yep. Yeah. Give me the dirt. Yep. There's a big possibility you might sleep in the same tent as me. Fair?
All right. I hand her my pouch of dirt.
Okay. He will basically put a big rolled up canvas on the counter.
All right. The pouch wasn't included in the deal, though. Just the dirt. That's what you asked for. You need the pouch back.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Thank you for the tent. So you can pick it up with ease and go, come on, let's go.
Does he transport the dirt into something else there so I can get my pouch back?
No.
He only asked for the dirt. He said throw in the dirt. He did not say to throw in the pouch of dirt.
Really? It's like you go to stores and be like, I just want the ketchup inside. Here, you can have the bottle back.
I mean, this man started by playing semantics first, so.
I mean, I got a backpack.
I
got a pouch my coins are in, and this is my only extra pouch.
He's going.
I gotta have a pouch to put things in.
Yeah, you shouldn't have tried to sell it then. But he will just dump the dirt on the ground and hand you back your pouch.
Thank you very much, sir. Pleasure doing business with you.
A lot of the people here are not as kind as I am. I'd be careful.
Most definitely.
If that's kind, I'd hate to see unkind.
No, the Anchored are very surly people. Kind of like your elf.
Let's not overstay our welcome here. Plus, I didn't see you had anything else good for sale there. I didn't see one keg or cask anywhere in there.
Oh, okay. Well, why does someone else try to trade to get another tent for another 2 of you? There is a bunch of us.
Oh, I don't need a tent. I'll be fine without one.
We need at least one more.
Also, remember, the Goliath is like 9 feet tall.
Dear God.
What?
Right? You're like 9 feet tall, Morris?
He's 8.5. But he doesn't keep track.
About 9 feet.
Thank you.
Well, if I was 9 feet tall, then I'd be a large-sized creature, and player characters aren't allowed to do that.
You hunch. I don't know what to tell you.
I just like that he's a windbreak. Especially coming up that hill.
I'm just... What, is it getting later in the evening, or about what time is it?
It's... So, when you guys crested the hill, it was dark. The sun had just set, remember? The sun had just set. So, it is getting darker by the minute. They're trying to light fires. They're having issues with lighting the fires. But eventually, like, little fires are being protected by, like burning inside braziers. And, again, they're whipping around crazy. While this doesn't have as much wind as outside of the area, there's still considerable wind gust every now and then.
Sutha, I think what we want to do is set that tent up somewhere where we're in the protection from that avatar's body. We get it there, and that'll help be a windbreak, and we're less likely to find out that we inside the tent go flying off the edge.
You do realize the wind keeps changing directions. It's not going the same way every time.
Yeah, but look at the wings. It's kind of brought in, it has a whole little nesting effect there.
No, don't you just
If it comes the other way, we're just going to get pushed into the wing, right?
you want to be next to that thing?
Well, I mean, it looks dead. It doesn't even have a head. Smells a
Ghosts
little right,
can
though.
be deceiving, especially when there's magic involved.
But look at all the other. I mean, they got bench. I mean, the whole entire table set up over there, in the protection from that thing's blocking the wind. Seems like it should be safe.
No, you can put a tent over there.
Okay, he grabs the tent from you and starts heading over
No,
there.
she's gonna hold it above her head. She's 5'11", so good luck
I'm just
on that
gonna
one.
I'm gonna leave this nightmare and just keep looking around.
She's holding it above your head, like, go ahead, try. See what happens.
You realize it's getting darker. Pretty soon,
Yeah.
we're going to be trying to set up a tent. Where would you like to set it up?
I was thinking more over. I'm gonna do ping mode. Over here-ish.
Oh, by those amphitheaters, those people are going to be noisy all night.
Do you want to do it like over here then? Where they're tempting to the fire, but still distance away from the big thing?
The way they're going and the way that wind's going, we'll probably set the tent on fire.
You could join me near where I was going to set up my camp,
Where's that?
over by that lone tree.
Yep. Let's do it. Go into the lone tree over here.
Okay.
Well, we could take the tent and get it anchored and tie a rope over there. That'll help to keep the tent from being able to blow away, too, if something really crazy happens up here.
All right. So, who's going to set up a tent?
I have it, so I'm going to go set it up.
I'm not there.
I'm gonna
at the
supervise.
next location, so I don't even know if they got a tent.
Well, so all of your tokens are like sitting next to each other, so that's why I'm like,
Mine's not.
uh,
It's at the
Rylon,
next location.
Rhyhorn, where'd you go?
I started walking through the rest of the. Just, I guess I would follow after Yunwell, just kind of looking through the stalls at this point.
Okay, so you two are walking around together, basically like kind of following each other, looking at the stalls, and you three are over at this tree looking at the tent, looking to set up a tent.
Yep.
Okay, and a camp.
Yep.
Fine. So we'll go back to Yenwil and Rhyhorn. You two are looking at vendors. And again, people are selling some interesting things, some nice things, some interesting things, but they're going back and forth, haggling, hawking their wares.
I did not mean to do that.
They doing. Like, am I hearing them toggle with just items, or is any of them bringing up value? Coins value.
No, they're selling things for coins, they're trading. So, what it looks like is the people who are called the Anchored, which are the people who live in this area, they're selling like crafted items and purchasing some not so well crafted items. So, like the stuff that you saw in the vendors downstairs, like the jars of dirt and worn clothing, old boots, they're being sold to the Anchored or traded for newer items.
Strange. much practice to give things that look of value for things that seem broken or worn down. Excuse me, vendor.
Yes, lady.
Well, I don't know your name or what else to call you.
That's fine. Vendor works.
Perfect. I curious if you have any tents for rent during this festival.
Well, I mean, I don't particularly have any for rent. I could sell you one, but if you're looking for tents to rent, that spot over there, and he kind of points to the north where there's like all those red blotches. Those are set up. You can talk to somebody over there. They'll rent you one.
I see you have some for sale. How much, by chance, would you be willing to part with a tent?
I
Let's
have
say
like
for two.
big bivouac styles, but I could sell you a couple.
You have one that maybe fit two, perchance.
No, I have single. I mean, you're kind of skinny. You might be able to fit two in there, but they're made for one.
I see. Yes, no, my companion would not fit. Indeed. And how much?
I mean, how
for a
close are
trifle?
you with your companion?
My companion is much taller and not as slim as I am.
Oh, you'll definitely want two.
Yes, I was afraid you would say that. Very well. How much for your tents are they?
Oh, single 10? I could let it go to you for 5 gold.
At a Montre, you'd be willing to go down to 4.
I don't know. What are you offering for me to go down to 4?
I see. So you are. What type of things might you be interested in?
Well, what do you got?
I have this rock that I picked up on the journey up here.
Hmm. Does it have a good story?
An oxen knocked it up and towards my face on the journey. But of course, I didn't want to be impaled or deal with it, so I pocketed it.
Oh, that's kind of low. Do you have anything for far away?
Unfortunately, my contract did not inform me that far away would be valuable, so I did not bring rocks from far away.
Hmm. Well, what about just a story?
A story? What kind of story might you enjoy?
I don't know, something exciting.
Oh, exciting.
Like, what do you do?
Well, I am a cleric. I do magic.
Have you ever, like, brought him back from the dead?
Back from the dead, did I?
I've heard,
That
like,
is great.
how, like, sometimes combatants fall and the clerics can bring them back into the fight.
I mean, I do have the ability to turn undead.
Turn undead? No. No. Bring back from the dead.
Oh, I see. I see. You want that particular. I. Mm, I'd admit that's. I mean, it depends on how long ago that they died. If I get to them in time, I absolutely can bring them back. The problem is getting to someone in time. It is a tricky situation.
So you have brought somebody back from the brink of death.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So you tell that story, make it exciting, and I'll let you have the 2 tents for half price.
I see. Very well. Very well. Let me.
Then we have a
I,
deal. And he like goes under the counter and starts pulling out 2 tents.
may I have a moment to prep myself, or do you need the story here up front at this moment?
Here. No. He like looks over towards the stage. There.
Oh dear.
When I heard that the red tents were for rent, I just started walking towards the red tents.
Okay.
I see. I thought it was for you to give a story, not everyone. I was going to give you exclusive audience.
Oh no, no. We like to share our stories.
Ah, I see. Give me a moment to catch up to my other co 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 what are- my other companion, and I'll be right back for those tents. Just a moment, please.
Oh,
So I
okay.
scurry off to catch up to
He starts like
with
dusting them
Rhyhorn.
off and stuff.
Rhyhorn, any suggestions? It wasn't exciting. I stumbled. The person was just laying there. Apparently had just died. I touched him. Said, I don't know what to do.
So you're gonna chase after.
Good luck with your story. I don't know what to tell you.
Yes, I'm catching up to Rhyhorn
Okay.
because he was someone I recognized that was there. Like, like, oh, sorry, someone's calling me. Kind of.
So he walked away as you were having your thing. He didn't get that far. Well,
No, I did. I wouldn't say I got too.
yeah, he
far.
didn't get too far. So you start chasing behind him, and he's walking towards the red tents, like, and do you stop when she catches up to you?
I'll keep walking. I'll talk to her while walking. I'll just
Okay.
when she asks what to do about the story, I'll just be like, "Good luck with telling everyone your story." I don't. I'm not sure what to tell you.
They wanted exciting. I don't understand this excitement around
Well, just you kind of
peace like
tell the
this.
story, but in a you
Ah,
make the details not as mundane,
greeting,
not as matter of
travelers.
fact.
Uh, are you are you who are you talking to us?
Well, I
Yeah, I was.
yes,
Oh,
We were told
okay.
you rent the tents. You rent space.
I do. Tent for two.
Oh heavens.
One.
No.
I'm just looking for a.
No,
Oh,
not together.
oh, I'm sorry. A single. One for each of you.
I believe
Um,
she was looking to buy. I'm just not in the market for that at the moment.
how
Yeah.
much?
How much? Well, it depends. How
Yes.
many days? How long are you staying?
Currently a night,
Just a night?
maybe
You
two.
might
We'll see.
you might
My
want to
luck
hold
might.
on to them. I mean, the festival goes on for a few weeks, and you know I can't hold them for you. Once your time is up, I gotta give them to the next person.
How much is it for?
Oh,
How
well,
much per night?
oh, you look like an interesting sort. I can let it go for you for
Is everyone
a
worried
golden
about
night.
that? I don't like how everyone must start like for a person like you. Why does everyone start their statements? Um, oh my, what if, what if I were to offer my services if you ended up needing,
Services? What kind of services?
security for security? I did an escort job here providing security. I'm going to point out that I'm not wearing armor or have a visible. I don't have anything on me
Why don't you?
because my armor is magical.
Oh
It's
yeah, that's
mage
right.
armor, and I have a packed weapon, so I can summon it. I don't have to physically wear
Okay.
it.
He'll kind of look at you and like, I mean, we don't have much need for security on the grounds. Most bandits don't come up here, but I mean, you never can tell. Uh, I mean, I kind I don't can't pay for something if I don't need it.
Typically, with
We
security, you purchase it in preparation just in case you end up needing it. Not
Well,
can't. It's not something you can buy once you need it. Typically,
Oh, I
and
know.
might I point out, just real quick, might I point out that you wouldn't need to pay if you let us, say, rent the tent without paying you. Our payment would
a
be
trade.
guaranteed security for you, if should anything happen.
Hmm. So you want me to let you sleep in two of my tents,
Oh
and
no,
pay
no,
you for
just
something?
for him. I'm volunteering to also do some security, so that you may let my companion here have a tent, free of charge. Just well, not free of charge. Pardon my words. At me being your security.
All right. I mean, again, we don't really have a lot of things going on the plateau where I would need security, but you work for me for 5 days, and I'll give you. You could stay for 5 days.
Very well. You
I was
have a deal.
he kind of blinks at you as like you have a deal, and he looks over at Rhyhorn, who he's making the deal with.
As just to clarify, working for you is security if needed, or what is this is work? What is it that you're expecting for
Well,
work?
I mean, we'll work in shifts. You'll work the tents, make sure people are out in the morning so we can make room for the afternoon people who are coming in. I'll give you a list of who has to go, and in the afternoon I'll take over and you can go enjoy the festival. And then in the evening, we'll enjoy it. We'll take turns and enjoy it as much as I can. Sound fair?
Sure.
Excellent. And we get her services too.
That's if she wants to offer it. That's completely.
Well, she did.
Yes, but you seem to have ignored me and treated me as not part of this conversation. So
Oh my god.
I'm glad. Enjoy your deal. I'm going to go find my companion that I've agreed
Wait.
to
But
stay in a tent with.
you
Thank you
offer.
very much.
So I can't agree to the deal because she offered her services to give you the thing, and now she's reneging. I don't understand.
You ignored me. You went and talked to the gentleman and not to the person making the offer.
Well, no. He made the offer. You added to the offer, and then I had to confirm that he agreed with the offer that you had made for him. So I didn't ignore you. I heard you, and I just had to confirm that you spoke for him. But if you don't want the deal, that's fine. We'll go back to 1 gold per night. How many nights would you like the tent for, sir?
Oh my goodness, these people here.
I'll just start with
Fine.
the night and I'll hand him a gold. I'm just going to bed at this point.
Okay. Thank you.
Good night.
He'll show you to a
Good night,
tent.
Rhyhorn. She's welcome to go find Zutha. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I got roped into this type of job again.
So
Hey,
the
Zutha,
big red
promise.
sections or like canopies over tents, like raid underneath them. So like, um, you know what I mean?
Yes, I get
Yeah.
what you mean. There's
So
individual tents underneath a canopy,
yeah,
like a cover, so
right.
you could still get out, and if it's raining, you're still not wet.
Correct.
Everything's still dry. Yeah.
So they'll stick you over there. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Did I grab the right token? Yes, I did. All right,
Yes.
so let's jump back over to the three over by the tree. What are you three doing? Also, Thorn,
Setting
put
up
your
a
camera
tent.
on. Bane is a player. I know, right? You don't have any problem setting up a tent between the three of you.
Yeah, so
Well, that
while they were doing that, I went and on the backside of the tree, I dug up some more dirt and refilled my bag, and I started looking for some rocks. And once I found a few of those that looked pretty decent, I then came back and I used some of my pittance to take and secure the tent to the tree, just in case we had some wind issues.
Okay. It is, like I said, there are gusts of wind, and that is probably a good thing to do. Are you, like, how are you digging up this dirt? You're just, like, throwing your hand in the dirt and, like, pulling it up?
Oh no, I'd either use my crowbar or I'd use one of my hand axes to take and
Okay.
first move back some of the grass and whatnot. Get down to the good dirt below that,
Mm-hmm.
and once I did that, I'll put the grass back over it. Kind of like trying to refix the sod for the next person who comes golfing through. I mean, comes camping through.
Okay. All right.
I did
So
it.
you dig up some dirt and put it in another bag.
That's not gonna go well again.
Look,
Yeah.
if you didn't undersell me, I'm pretty sure I could have got the tent for the bag of dirt. I
didn't
don't understand their
understand you.
value system.
Okay.
I'm the DM
You
and I
told
don't
them it was
understand.
worthless.
They don't want anything local. The only reason why we got the deal is because of my heirloom that I had for the last 3 generations. Yours was just a little
So-
extra because of
so
the
was-
bullshit.
So it was old and beat up a bit. But see,
Yes.
the dirt
Is local. They don't want local dirt.
They-
They want dirt from other places.
he didn't know that. I could have persuaded him. It's the art of the deal. First, you gotta lure him in. Then you take and you nail the job, or you nail the sale. That's what my cousin always said.
We tested the dirt. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I heard them, but I mean, can you tell where dirt comes from by tasting it?
No, because I don't deal with that stuff, but seems that he does. You could tell by the way he
You-
was
you
touching
believe-
it, licking
you-
it in the.
I thought it was a fetish.
Where's Wenwell when I need her?
Look, I'm not trying to pull anything over. They've got a different set of values here. They're willing to take things that we may not otherwise think have value, but to them it does.
Well,
Now,
technically, you are trying
makes
to
no
pull the
sense to
wool
me.
over their eyes.
Well, no, I offered them dirt.
Yes,
Okay.
dirt. This whole okay. I'm done.
I told them it was from the far west. I
And
stretched
he-
the truth a little bit. It was from the west to here. Far over there.
And he
Distance
did
is
not believe
relative.
you at all.
If I was given a little bit of chance, I'm pretty sure I could persuade him. I'm a
Fine.
pretty
Go ahead
charismatic
and-
guy.
Go ahead and try again. If you end up beat up, don't come balking to me.
All right, I'll have a story for the next one.
Good luck with that one.
I'll have a good story for the next one.
This should be interesting.
Oh, also, what else do we need? I mean, we now have lodging, and I
Well,
mean,
that's-
you made a good deal. The tent's pretty solid here, and he shakes it and it kind of wobbles a bit there, and he goes, but that tree is definitely solid.
I don't know about you, but I'm gonna get ready for bed. If you want to go try and rent another tent for the next couple of weeks, have at it. I'm gonna get ready to settle down.
Oh no, I mean, look, I'm willing to share. I'll stay on my side. And you never had a problem with that. I've never done anything weird before. Well, okay, there was the 5 times, but those really didn't count. But so, probably
Yeah, of
should
course it
though.
counts.
Well, no, it doesn't. Those don't count.
If you're gonna hear him muttering an orc like, oh.
So, I guess though, what I can do now, I'll be real quiet when I come in to go sleep, but I'll start and take first watch. I mean, we don't really know how people or things are around here, so we're still gonna follow a watch order, aren't we?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you could definitely take first watch.
So, what you see happening is not far away from you. You hear people screaming. As groups cheering, as these people stay in this circle of terror, trying. And from what you notice, like watching them, is that they try to stay in the circle for as long as possible, waiting to see who like is going to be the winner. So when somebody finally is released from the circle, they'll yell out a unit of time, like 3 minutes, and somebody will write it down. And then the person who beats the 3 minutes, they take off the person who was at 3 minutes and put the person who was higher. So the whole point of it is to stay in the circle for as long as possible. Okay? So that's what's going on next to you.
Hey, Morath.
Wait, I'm not done. On the stages, people have started telling stories and singing songs. So people are going up on stage and performing for the rest of the crowd. Now, again, hundreds of people are milling about and enjoying the festival, eating food, talking. There's music being played. Like, the festival looks like it's probably been going on all day, but it's becoming lively in the evening. You're the only ones looking to go to sleep. Even Mabel or Nabel has basically had her and her servants set up shop, and they have started like trading already. Like she's not even no indication of they're breaking down and going to sleep. They have started trading before they even completely finish setting up their stalls. There's people eating, there's people drinking. You notice that there's a line over by the obstacle course where people are competing for that. Evidently, they give out prizes for these things. There is one gentleman that's kind of yelling and introducing the different people that are on the stage, but it's one individual that's kind of going back and forth, emceeing for like the events. And then at one point, you see one of the chains to the north. You see a group of people walking down the chain towards the festival. In the front is an older woman who nimbly walks on the chains as if it's a path, a solid path. Mind you, these are chains. So she's just walking along nimbly, no issues, but she looks like an older woman. And then there's a group of individuals walking behind her. And as you get further away from her, they seem more unsteady and further back. So the people at the very back of it are gingerly walking, holding their hands out to keep their balance. The ones towards the front are just like, this is an everyday thing. Okay? And as they walk, there's more distance being created between them. Now you can go.
Hey, Morath, you see that circle over there?
I do.
Bet you I can stay in there longer than you can.
Somehow, I doubt that.
You're on. Let's say 1 gold.
I'll do you one better. And Morath will take off a ring that he's wearing. I'll wager this.
Can't dig that. That's your family's ring, ain't it?
Yeah, but they're dead and gone.
I mean, doesn't that make it okay? 1 gold is your ring.
Fair enough.
All right, let's go. This seems like a good time.
Oh, I better keep an eye on them.
You went to bed.
No, but I heard. I'm not gonna be able to sleep with all this screaming around. Just gonna start trying to.
I'm peacefully sleeping at this point.
Robert's is like,
Yep. You know, we've traveled for how long? So I've had to sleep with all these people. It's the first night that I get to sleep in my own tent away from everyone. Not have to worry about watching my back and
Just wait till all the rest of them. I mean, I'm not over there. Sorry.
Yin will return to the merchant. Look at. I'm sorry. The story is not going to happen. So here is your 5 gold and 1 tent, please.
Oh,
I've had a day. I need a tent.
okay. Here you go,
Please.
ma'am.
Thank you. I appreciate your business. Service. This is ridiculous. Where did she go? She'll walk off.
I see Winwell in the distance carrying this big tent. I'd be like, over here. And I stand next to the tree as the other two just bolt towards the circle of terror.
All right. So you head over to her. You keep an eye on these two as they're heading to the Circle of Terror, talking about which one is going to stay in the Circle of Terror. As you approach, you see a gentleman, and there's a crowd of people. One of the gentlemen says, "Oh, I sense new contestants."
That's weird. How did he know that we were going to play? We just came at what? Oh, I mean, you want to go first? You want me to?
Morris is gonna point at the person that he assumes is running this and goes, "You pick."
No, I mean, if you like to compete against each other, I can put you both in at the same time. We'll just
Is
have
that
to
going to be fair?
We'll just have to do a little preparation. Ladies, a couple of women walk over holding strips of cloth, what appears to be cotton, and heads over to you.
I got a cotton allergy. You can't be putting that stuff on me.
Well, we could use wax instead. You're a very strange little person.
Ooh, you got wax.
Yeah.
You guys are cultured. I like this.
So, they'll just set you both up the same way. Basically, they're going to blindfold you and put bits of wax inside your ears.
Did we get directions before they put the wax in the ears? Because, so we know what we're doing?
Yes. You need to survive in the circle for as long as you can without basically asked to be free.
All right, so we're going to have our eyes covered and our ears stuffed so we can't hear and can't see.
Correct.
Okay?
So, to the anchored, this is like the most terrifying thing you can do. But to normal outsiders, it's kind of startling. So basically, they're going to sensory deprive you, but then you start seeing visions. So they're going to wave some incense around you before you start.
What's that scent?
It's just incense. Don't worry. Inhale.
Oh, I never inhale.
Yeah.
Whoa, that stuff's strong. Whoa, who?
So they're gonna put you both inside the circle. Again, blindfolded. They put the things inside your ears so you can't hear, you can't see. They will bind your hands behind your back.
But do we have to pay for this?
No. You're contestants, though. You can win a prize.
Yeah, but I got stuff in my ears. I probably can't hear what they're saying, can I?
Well, no, you can't, but they would still answer you because you're asking questions. They're gonna set you down, and then the screen is gonna go up around them. So you two that are watching this happen, they're kneeling down, and the screen goes up around them. I'm going to
Oh.
need. I need a survival check from each of you. Oof, that's not good.
Really need. Well, where's my Constitution check?
It's not a Constitution thing.
Wrong.
Goliath
So,
is probably gonna have him beat.
oh yeah. So neither one of you lasts very long because you start basically hallucinating. Okay, and things are coming to get you, and you don't like it. But Morath will outlast you. Karkle, right? Karkle. Yeah. So as these shadowy fiends basically like attack your soul and try to drag you into the pits of hell, you start struggling because obviously you don't want them to take you into hell, and you basically start screaming. It doesn't have to be screams of terror. It's more like unhand me, don't touch me. But they're so realistic to you, and the sensations are so like you can feel them clutching on you that you eventually break. Karkle, you just happen to break first. Not by much, surprisingly, but you do break first.
Oh hell yeah! Those I can't believe that. It was like back when I was young and my 8 older sisters kept taking and trying to dress me up. It was horror.
Oh my god. As they start screaming, the screen will drop. They'll walk the gentleman in charge will kind of walk over with some dust and blow it on you. And as soon as that happens, you inhale it and the shadows start to fade.
Damn! Damn! Oh, what was that stuff?
Just a little bit of root from local flora.
Oh man, it rubs up his nose. I think it's stuck in there. Ugh! What the hell?
I
And I hand more Morath the gold.
I will take the gold.
And I've decremented it from my character sheet. Please add your one to yours.
Males. Oh, how do I want? Where'd you go?
Oh my goodness, you would not believe this place. They're just one wanted to give me a discount on 2 tents if I told an exciting story on stage. Can you believe that? And it would give me half
Actually,
price.
yeah,
And only half price.
yeah.
The thought. So I got 1/10. I'm sorry. It doesn't fit both of us.
She's gonna
apologies.
point behind her like I got a tent for 2.
Oh, I see. You understand these people better than I do. I understand.
Just an old heirloom that you don't want is usually the best way to do something like that. I gave him my tinderbox.
Unfortunately, I don't
Did he swipe left?
carry additional
I
items.
wanted to, but failed. Yeah, you gotta start learning to bring things you don't want to bring, so you can make deals with people.
Yeah, why?
Part of the
But
history. Didn't you read about this while on our way? I've told you all about this.
no, we use gold. I didn't think you were serious that I was supposed to bring trash when you pay with gold for things.
Usually, yes, but when you're going to a new area, you gotta learn about stuff. Like I read the book and everything about this place.
Well, I don't remember receiving said book. Did we receive? Wait, did we receive a book? Did I
Well,
receive a
I
book with
read
the
the book.
contract?
I read
I
the
don't.
book. I got it from the library. You can get everything from the library. Don't you go to the
Oh,
library?
well, I mean, I study for my spells. I read those.
Knowledge is power occasionally, and it helps you to know
Right.
what you're dealing with.
Right. I usually
Even in
have
the
to stick to my spells. I have to learn my spells so that I can perform them correctly.
oh,
So they do take the precedence.
uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh, you've got to learn to research. Run well.
I
It
know.
helps.
I think that my professor told me that too.
And they
Oh
were right.
well, here's a tent. Let's well, do we need to even set this up?
Say
Well, I
yes because
did pay for
uh
it.
uh Karko thinks he's sleeping in the same tent as me.
Oh, good heavens! Really?
Yeah,
Why would
yep.
you want to sleep in the
I
same tent
I
as?
don't. But it was the only way to. But mostly, this I got this for a couple weeks, so we got this for a couple weeks at least for a good deal.
Oh, okay. Well,
It just I
okay.
had to get his bag of dirt with it is the only problem, so he didn't swindle and get in trouble. And I said maybe I didn't give him a definite answer to sharing the tent, so good thing you're here before they got here. So get in the tent.
Oh, don't tell me twice. Can I leave you to put this one up then? And I just say I was
Yes.
very rude, insisted on coming inside, and needed to get my rest.
Yep,
Please.
absolutely.
Perfect.
I'm gentle down the horn.
There you go. I will be
Mhm.
inside the tent. Oh, thank goodness, away from all these people. Ugh,
Good luck
cannot believe
sleeping.
this. Yeah, right. The noise, indeed.
Where's Rhino? I have Rhyhorn. Did he go dead? Did he fall?
Rhyhorn has run away.
And Rhyhorn.
No, seriously, is he there?
He said he was going to
Seems not.
sleep. I mean,
Yeah, also true.
Method acting. Wake up! I need you
He's
awake.
with you.
I don't know. The camera's gone.
I'm awake.
So
I had stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay.
there you go.
Because while you're sleeping,
Mm-hmm.
you hear like an argument.
Oh. What is this argument?
Um, basically, you hear like two gentlemen arguing. One of them is like, "Listen, I don't know what you want from me. Just like leave me alone. Like, I've done my best. I've traveled a long way fighting raiders and bandits, dodging acolyte raiders, paying tolls, and I did the best I can. If you want better, you can go get it yourself." Like that's basically the arguments going back. And the guy's like, the other voice is saying things like, "I think you're just deadbeat, and I don't think you have any real stuff." And you hear the first voice go, "Listen, if you want, you can go down there. The rivers have been dried up, but if you want to go, I'll let you have first dibs on anything you can find, and as long as you bring it back." And the guy's like, "I don't believe you. I think you're full of heart." And they're just arguing back and forth about the goods that are being like traded and sold by the first voice, and the second voice seems to be calling him out on it.
I'm going to step out of the tent and take a look at who and where they're having this argument.
So they're basically having the argument like in front of another tent, and there's
Mhm.
people like watching them like again, there's a lot of people milling about. Nobody is kind of going to bed except for you guys who are exhausted. So they're having this argument right in front of the tents, and you notice one of them is uh he seems like a middle-aged human, kind of thin. Nothing special about him, but the guy who's yelling at him is burly, thick bearded, and he's just coming down on him. And the guy's like, "I'm telling you, I had wares, but it was just impossible to get him here." He's like, "You're a bum," and he actually uses his name and calls him at Alot.
Cool. I'm going to clear my throat loudly. And do you think you two can take your quarrel elsewhere? This is a place where people are trying to rest.
The younger middle-aged one, the smaller one, looks over in your direction, and then he goes wide-eyed and kind of looks back at the other guy, who is holding on to him, like holding his collar. Almost like if you hold somebody about to punch him.
Yeah.
He has that kind of grip on him. He just looks at you, looks at Alot, and says, "Whatever. You're a bum, Alot." And he just walks away. Alot comes running over to you.
I start getting in my tent. I don't even. When I see them just start to disperse, I start getting back in my tent.
Kind sir, please. He's like, hello, sir. He doesn't go in the tent, but he is like talking to your tent. You can tell he's like right outside.
What?
Sir, you have done me a service. I am sure that Razmir was going to try to rearrange portions of my face. He's a very angry fellow. Is there anything I can do to thank you?
That's a good. I'm just trying to rest for the night at the moment.
Oh, I see. You would like to rest. Well, perhaps you could come by my shop. Just look for outlets. I usually only sell to very important and dignified persons, such as priests and priestesses, and some of the elders. But I'm sure I can find something for you.
Sure thing. I will take a look tomorrow.
I have some of the finest wares. Some of the magical variety, sir.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'll make sure to stop by tomorrow.
Wonderful. And you hear him like kind of patting the tent.
Oh God, I'm just like covering my face, just like, dear God.
He's like, 1,000 thank you, sir. And you hear him kind of like retreating and still thanking you as he gets further and further away.
So right now, as far as I know, the bum supposedly has the highest tier of clientele. Got it.
Supposedly. You three. Actually,
I should have just let him beat the shit out of him and been like, damn, too bad you didn't have security.
Right? Alright. So, that's not the right like text box. Hold on. Alright. So, all the performing, singing, and everything will actually kind of come to a halt. All of you are just trying to like put your heads down and get rest, even though, like there's people milling about making noise. So it's not an easy situation, but you're doing your best to like get rest.
I don't
I
really
think
rest. I meditate.
that's resting. So, but eventually you're gonna hear like there's kind of a hush that goes over the crowd, and then you hear a female voice. The Festival of Roads extends greetings to all wanderers, traders, performers, and our kindred anchored. On this day, gathered under the wings of Alduthon, we gather to celebrate the intersection of our peoples, a brief union on the roads of fate. Some of you may have noticed Alduthon's blessings have been a bit more enthusiastic than we were expecting, and so I might assume some of you may have been feeling more tired arriving here. I celebrate your devotion. Please take a moment to rest before exploring the festival. There is an awkward unsure pause. Oh, wait, sorry. There is an awkward, unsure pause as especially strong gust of wind passes through the crowd and someone's tent is swept away off the cliff. She then continues, I pray that each of you will find what you have traveled here for. Please enjoy all that the festival has to offer. With Aldulthon's guidance, may you find your path. And then she kind of goes, everything, people start talking again, and eventually the music starts playing again.
Aldolthon.
I might be saying it wrong.
Have we heard this name before?
It is one of the gods. Hold on, I'll read about him. And I'll check my pronunciations.
Pronunciation.
If my person would have known. Or is this something strictly with this job that I would have to have researched?
No, you guys are part of this this world.
Okay.
So you would know. Well, we'll be right here, but that's of course it's not there where I thought it was gonna be. This is the only bad thing about not having the whole thing in Fantasy Grounds. Searching.
Do you want us to talk while you search?
Yeah, you can have a conversation. Go ahead.
I still have that tent that Wendell just tossed at me. Like, okay. Oh, there you are, guys. Do you want to make this one, please? Also, Wendell was a little cranky. She's took the two-person tent, so.
Oh, I'll set that tent up. Don't worry. And sorry she took your tent. I don't really know what's up with that.
Your spot. She didn't take my spot. She took your spot.
Oh, so this tent's mine then?
Yep. So that looks like this tent's yours now. Guess
Works for me.
And we'll
I go over and untie.
It's a gift. Keep it. And pop her head back in. Zip, zip.
Oh, I go untie the ropes that I used to tie the pittance to the tree to secure the tent, and I start attaching that to my new one.
I'll use my rope and go.
All right, real quick. Alduthon. I think it's Alduthon is the primordial god of motion and travel. So his people, the anchored, are perpetually beset by wanderlust, and they basically live a nomadic lifestyle. Basically every 5 years they return to this location, which is a permanent location where they have this festival for days. And they trade.
This only happens once every 5 years? Oh.
Yeah, it looks like it's once every 5 years. Thought it was once every year. That's why it's so long.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Indeed.
So would we have any idea of how they get the avatar's body? I mean, was it that people had to fight and kill it? Does it sacrifice itself? How does this get here?
So the way that it was, the land is there's a lot of fallen gods here, and this would be like it looks like a statue of him. Like it's claimed that the people claim this is a statue. It's not really their god. It's an avatar or a statue of him. Nobody knows why it's missing a head.
Well, if it's a statue, it broke off when it fell over.
Maybe.
All right. After I get my new tent set up,
Okay.
if the things are still going on there for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind wandering around a little, getting lay of the land, and also listening to these some of the stories or songs that are being done on the stages, or what people are saying. Kind of trying to get a feel of you know what's going on, what are opportunities we might have, and just basically getting a little better understanding of these anchorites and their weird fascination with dirt and used things.
So, okay, you can do that. Roll me an investigation check.
Well, that was a failure.
You didn't roll.
What, that just rolled in straight out or in the dice tower?
You can roll straight out. I'm going to tell you stuff. I just want to see how much stuff I'm going to tell you.
Yep.
Not a lot.
Oh, no shit.
Not a lot.
In fact, I did find the L though, and
You found the ale and forgot about everything else.
That's
Smashed it
impressive.
before. That's very impressive.
Oh my god.
I don't think I've failed so much at a mission before in my life. Except for
Wow.
those 43
In
other
fact,
times.
you drank so much, some of the stuff you knew got taken away from you.
Hopefully that whole thing with my sisters trying to dress me up. Oh God, that traumatized my
What in
childhood.
the?
He rolled a 0.
I know. I'm more commenting on what he just said.
You didn't hear that he said that the shadow demons tried to drag me away, and I was like, oh my God, this is like one of my eight older sisters dragged me away to try to dress me up as a kid.
Wow.
Yeah. So you found some drinking buddies. Not exactly dwarves. And yeah, they tell you all kinds of bits and stories, but you get so drunk you don't remember any of it.
That tracks.
Have a good night, Vestine.
Funny feeling he's probably not going to come back to the tent tonight.
Oh no, I always found my way home.
You'll find his way home. All right, so you're meditating, you're drinking, you're asleep. What are you doing, Sutha?
Probably talking to Morath before I go to bed.
Okay, so
After watching Karkyle wander off to get ale.
So Morath, whatever you were doing, you are now talking to Sutha.
Great.
Hush, I see you won that gold.
I did. Do you want it? You can have it.
You sure you don't want it?
Not really.
Okay. Fine. But besides that, what did you see in that thing? I caused you to scream like a little girl. More Karkyle, but
I had to relive my family dying again.
oh, I'm sorry. That was a bit insensitive of me.
No, it happened. It was a while ago. We knew it was going to happen. That's why they sent me away.
Okay.
While you two are talking, you hear, "Excuse me, can I have everyone's attention, please?" Now, these people are not right on top of you. Obviously, there's some kind of magic amplifying their voices. But the person, remember I told you there was one guy kind of like running back and forth. He's standing in the middle of all of them and he's talking to like everybody, and everybody kind of turns and looks over in his direction. And he's going to say, may I have your attention, everyone, please? I just wanted to remind everyone, I see many new faces, and I just want to make sure everybody was aware, that we see that many of you may be handy with swords. And he kind of like looks over. He says, I know that most of you may be acting as guards or mercenaries, and you can hold your own in a fight. Yes, yes. And several of them like, yeah. You see like a bunch of them jerking their hands up and everything. He says, I would ask that if those of you who are skilled with weapons, please assemble here at the center stage. And you see, like, some of them kind of look over at each other and start heading over towards the center stage.
Well, this can't end well, but I start wandering over.
Yeah, you and your group, like, all of them have started going that way, so you're over there. You two are watching this happen, and you actually see your dwarven friend going towards the stage.
Mug of ale still in my hand.
Still holding a mug of ale, yes.
We should probably make sure that he doesn't get himself hurt too badly.
Again?
Yeah.
All right, let's go check on him. Make sure he doesn't do anything stupider than he already has before.
Now, a lot of things have happened. You know, you guys were resting and just kind of talking to each other. Your other two companions have drifted off to whatever they're doing, and he's well into his cups. Okay, so some time has passed when this is going on, and a lot of people are kind of just watching or ending their night. But he's like, when everybody kind of stops milling about and standing there, he says, I would like to thank you all for taking the time for after what I am certain was an eventful day. I will be brief. Many of you may have heard or even have had a run-in with our novel problem facing the valley. For the last few months, there have been an increasing number of bandits and ne'er-do-wells stalking the paths of our home, engaging in theft, extortion, abduction, and murder. It has come to the point where we cannot face it alone, and as much as the anchored of the Chain Valley have issued a bounty upon the head of anyone found engaging in banditry within the marker stones. Additionally, we have offered a sizable bounty on the leadership of these criminals, amounting to 1,200 gold pieces. We understand that this task is both arduous and dangerous and are willing to pay commensurably to anyone who can stamp it out, as well as discover the origins of the infestation. And he kind of like looks over the crowd. When he says, several of the groups like, ah, and they start walking away. There is one group there, a fairly young-looking group, kind of standing there, as they watch. So a lot of people are walking away, like just kind of shrugging it off. But your dwarf friend is still standing there.
So how many bandits we talking about?
We do not know.
I mean, a dozen, 2 dozen, bushel?
I, again, do not know. We have had several attacks where the numbers vary. Some say 20, some say 6. We do not know their full amount. But we're willing to pay for somebody to go after them.
Do you guys got any information about where they've attacked in general area to go investigate, go to check out, maybe track them down?
I'm surprised he's this coherent.
I was going to say, like, he thinks he's saying these words, but the person listening is hearing, hey,
dwarf, resistant to poison.
That's a different edition, buddy.
Saving throws, and I have a high constitution.
I know.
It'd be funnier if he spoke better when drunk.
Right? Imagine he's more articulate.
Very eloquent. Very eloquent. So you can see, good sir, I'm just looking for some better information in order to be able to convince my compatriots that we should actually take this endeavor on. And you did say 1,500 gold, right?
I I said 1,200, but he kind of like looks at you. He
For-
says,
But for an experienced group,
"How experienced are you?"
well, did you ever hear about the Marshall Bandits?
I have not.
Not that one story again.
Well, that's why you haven't heard about them. We took care of them.
Hmm.
We
He
can
kind
probably
of
take care of this, but I got to find out though if they're interested. I can't commit for them.
these two
They just
walk
put
up
me in
while
the
you're
lead. I'm not the
talking.
leader.
We're walking up to you going, oh.
Yeah, these two walk up while you're talking. I think because Morris
Mora.
went dark again.
More. You,
Yes,
you,
I'm here.
you think it would be fun to take out some bandits while we're here? Get a little side gig? Think we're gonna get paid more than the escort gig did.
I mean, do you think I can shame them like that we did the last time with the last group?
I mean, they were kind of wet behind the ears to start with. I don't. These guys said they've attacked quite a bit. There might be 26 of them. Yes, I took the 6 and the 20.
I know what you did. I was just somebody messaged me. Yes, we're gonna take a break soon. Very if yours, he's kind of looking now. You have a dwarf who's very like, I will go kill some bandits, and then you have a 9-foot giant walk up behind you. Plus, or he's looking. He says, "I think I could manage the 1,500."
Also missing 2 people from our group, but okay, yeah, sure.
There's more of you.
There's 5 of us, yeah, total.
These bandits don't stand a chance. Very well.
Oh boy.
Get rest. Enjoy the rest of the festival, and I will talk to you in the morning with more information. We have a plan.
Okay. All right, sounds
I
good.
mean, do you make successful plans, or you know what? We'll talk in the morning.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure it will be successful, especially with strong sword arms as yourself that you possess. He seems very excited for the fact that you're going to go out and do stuff.
As soon as we start walking away and out of earshot, Sutha's gonna look at Karko. What have you gotten us into this time?
Well, what? You just think we're gonna sit around and drink beer the whole time? We got to do something.
No, that's not.
Habel is going to kind of walk up.
Hi, Nabel.
Hi. I see that you've already taken on new employment.
Oh,
Well,
someone.
I mean, we're not.
She's gonna glare at Karko. Did it for us while everyone else was sleeping.
Well, I mean,
I said that I would discuss it with you guys. I didn't just volunteer us and commit to it. I said,
Well, basically,
but I did talk
you
them
kinda
up
did.
300 gold.
You did, which is very surprising. But he kind of assumes that we're gonna do it now.
oh, he
'Cause
very
he's gonna
much
talk
just
to us in the morning.
believes that you are going to do it. I mean,
Like I said, think before act.
Do you
How
mean like
many
giving away
times-
my tent when we already had an agreement?
I said maybe. I wasn't 100%. You missed that
You
part.
took my dirt.
So, I didn't take your dirt.
I'm going to miss you, Five. I just came to stop by to make sure you received your payment and wish you well on your mission for the bandits. If you're alive when
Oh.
I go to leave, maybe we can discuss a return trip.
Sounds wonderful. I think that will be excellent. Winwell and Rhyhorn would very much like that a lot. After we tell them about the bandits.
No,
Oh.
Susie, you should probably hold on to the money for now.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh.
She's got money right there. She just said she's going to pay us.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to hold on to the money. I would gladly hold on to it for when you return.
Susie holds our money.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
Well, here you go. And she'll hand you a pouch full of coins. There's 100 for each of you. It was a long road.
What kind of gold? What kind of coins are those? That 100.
100 gold.
100 coins.
I didn't know. The only thing I have is gold, and I have no other denomination.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 100 gold apiece.
All right, so you got on hold on to that for now.
Yes, I'll hold on to it for us for now. Just get some rest. We'll find Rhyhorn in the morning and let Winwell know what's going on as well. Have a
This is gonna
wonderful
be
night,
fun.
Mabel.
All right.
And she's gonna walk away like,
At that point, all of you will go to your tents and rest, and then we'll take a quick break. Because I think Cheerful has to deal with the bits. Chat, we'll be back in a few minutes.
I'm back.
Is it early?
I came back early. I put my sound on though, because I am dumb. I was just gonna like show everybody the book. Well, this is the PDF. So this is the playtest material. This is what they released the playtest, okay? Before the Kickstarter. So there you go. Chain Valley, this is what we're playing. So those are the people walking on the chains.
I didn't even get to do that medicine check.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Keep going. I'm joking. I'm not trying to read through it.
What medicine check? I don't even know what you're talking about. So,
I'm sure there was one somewhere.
there was. Oh, I'm off center. Let me center that a little bit. So, they released the PDF. This was the PDF. Now, I remember the first version I got didn't have any of the artwork. All this is original artwork, and it's not AI. These are really fucking artistic people. On their Discord, I got to watch the creative process. They were like, all right, these are the 5 versions they did. Which one you want to use? It was amazing to just see them working on it. And like to watch all the back and forth. But everything in here they did. So the layout of the book, I think Elaine worked on the layout of the book. I'm not sure who did what. There's like 7 or 8 of them that I know for sure are in the book. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And some of the names repeated. So maybe there's like 10 of them. But the illustrators, these are the artists right here. I mean, just yeah, you can tell it's not AI. I'm just saying, it's like
They have normal fingers.
yeah, they had well, I think every single one of them is an art student. They went to school for it. Some of them are game designers, they do 3D rendering. But the guys who did the artwork, like just watching them do it, some of the pencil drawings are fucking like fantastic. Well, not pencil drawings, they would have been digital, but you know what I mean, the drawings.
Yeah.
So these are the group of people.
Work in the whole process.
Right, and this is the one I know. That one, and I think I know this person too. I'm not sure, but this is definitely the one. So that's my boy, and like I'm so proud of what they did. Just to be like, I got to see this happening. Like I know somebody that wrote a book, so it's kind of exciting for me because I'm excited for them. Like I really hope they succeed. And they're like I said, this is just their playtest, but they built an entire world. So yeah, so there's different people. Like this is, I know who this is. I don't want to give too much away. This is where the party is right now. So this is like the fallen god. This is the maps that they did. I gotta tell them though, if you're gonna do maps and you want to import it, make sure you save the ones without the lines, because that was a pain in the ass to do today. This guy's cool. I like his story, but like because we're only playing a one shot, I didn't want to use everything. I just wanted to use like some parts of it. But when they do the next like the full adventure, I might run it as a campaign. We'll have to see. So this is one of the chain temples. And the chains are how you get there. That's the only way to get there. No, you're saying you can tell. Oh, okay. So this is like the wilds. But this is a nice little mechanic that the players are going to find out soon. But basically, the wind is so strong that it affects combat. So there's a token on the thing, which is basically points the direction of the wind. So, like if they're running into the wind, their movement is reduced. So there's a token that we put on. I did it. They did a grid. I just put token on the map, and I'm like, that's the way the wind's going. I could turn it. So, But basically, every round you check to see like which way the wind is going from. You roll a 1d8 every round, so it's kind of cool. This is a map of the valley, so they're starting here, and then there's all these different locations that they can go to and visit. We're not going to do all that tonight, but it's in a grid format. These are some of the adventures. This is some guy that can give them information. Oh, this is just the longhouse that they might go to. Like, but I mean, just the art, just the level of the artwork, and like, you know, we're not reading through it, but like some of the writing is really good. Like, don't let my poor DM skills like take away from the quality of this book. It is very
You
well
take
done.
that back.
What?
Take it back, or I'll start throwing things at you.
Oh, stop it, you. This is all different encounter charts. So random encounters. See, every book has random encounters. No, so yeah, so basically for some of the there's like for this one there's like 3 or 4 adventures. It's 3 different things you could be doing. All right. So again, I only chose one because I was trying to minimize it a little bit. But you can go out and hunt for clues, and depending on where you go, you get like clues, and you know, you get, okay, this clue's here, this clue's there, and they all point you to like the completion of the quest. Bane, at least look at the cam when you talk so your avatar speaks. Jeez.
So the problem is that I have your stream up on my other screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to look over there, and when I do, it then loses track of my face. So then it's why it's doing that. And then I have to take a look back, and now what the hell? Why am I so angry? Oh, I don't know why he's angry. I'm sorry.
That was from Insomnia, so I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But there's a little dungeon crawl. This is kind of cool. This art, like, I know what it sits to, because there's like somebody who's having some theories. This is a fishing village. This is amazing. Like, and you literally spend like probably like a day in the village. But yeah, this is one of the fishing village artwork. This is how they fish. So these are the fish things that they catch. They're huge, and I guess they use these nice little ballista to catch fish. Yeah, this is inside one of those towers. Now, mind you, this was their playtest, so you could see how much effort they put into the playtest, and they developed it over time. So you could just imagine what their books are going to be like. I remember the first version of this picture. That's why I paused on it. I was like, oh wow, I remember the first one. It was one of the first things I saw was that there's a version of this picture, and how many times they went over and were like, oh, these doors need to be a little bit different, or this needs to be a little bit different, and they just kept playing. Oh, okay, maybe not so many caves. Like, it was just, and then every time somebody said something, the artist changed it and redid it, and all right, what do you think of this? And this is the final version. And it's just like, wow. But yeah, their playtest is more detailed and longer than some adventures I've seen on DM's Guild. Now, mind you, sometimes I'll pick up the 1-page adventures, which are kind of cool, but like literally this product is like more detailed than some full adventures that I've seen. It's playtest. They were giving it away. So I can't wait for the book to come out. I got to get mine signed, though.
First hit of crack is free.
First hit of crack is free, right? You give it away, so they come. Yeah, I want mine signed though. like I have to let Gimbal know. It's like I want one, but it has to be signed. Gotta say, I knew them when. So yeah, so over on the Kickstarter, let's look at what they're doing on Kickstarter. Also, let me put the Kickstarter. If you guys haven't gone and show support, go follow. Go. I think I spelled it wrong. No, I didn't. That's the Kickstarter. So we're gonna go over there and take a look at it real quick. What they got going on over there. We don't need that. So yeah, so they had a 20,000 goal. They're already like almost over 7 over. So that's fantastic. And it's just day 1. So I think they're gonna have a lot of stretch goals in there. But like, look, just the art on the Kickstarter is like amazing. See, I think I want a physical book. Does the physical book come with a PDF? I have to see. I think it does. Looks like it does because
I should say in the rewards.
Yeah, they're in the same tier, so I think that's the one I want. Digital Deluxe, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 5 books. Like they're creating a whole world. These are like all the different things that they're gonna have in there. I saw one of the monk classes. It's in the book, the playtest material. But new monsters, some new bosses. Oh, and there's definitely new player races. The Anchor to one of the player races. They kind of remind me of like full grown Kender. The Anchored. They're like, that's what they remind me of, but that's not them. They just remind me of that. Unfortunately I relate everything to something I've actually read or done.
I don't know. The Kinder don't really value bags of dirt as much.
Well, no, it was more the wanderlust. So everything about the Anchored is like they're nomadic. They like to travel. They wander, but they stay together. The Kender go off on individually, and the whole like what a Kender finds valuable and they find valuable. There could be some relations there.
Could. I'm making sure I watch my pouch of dirt tonight. Holding on to that while I sleep.
Your pouch of dirt is safe.
Don't know that yet. Do not know that yet.
I'm telling you, it's safe. Here's some of like the artwork. Like some of the sketching drawings I was saying. But yes, I would say if you haven't purchased it yet or pledged yet, you should. It's gonna be fantastic. Yay, that's the one we're playing right now. Playtest material. They could have sold this. Seriously. Alright. Is everybody back?
All right, downloading the playtest material right now so I get an edge here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Start metagaming immediately.
You need an edge. You need an edge.
I don't need an edge. It's why I have a Warhammer.
Okay, that's fine. Am I on the right page?
Sorry, didn't mean to speak over you. You were saying you have a what there?
I was saying I have an edge because it's a sword.
I don't use swords. I do have hand axes and a dagger. One dagger though, only one.
Only the one.
Yeah, I mean you got to dig the dirt out from under your nails somehow, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you stop digging up dirt, you wouldn't end up with so much dirt under your nails.
That is very true.
And he is.
That, but I think more.
You know,
disagree.
I can see a certain logic here, but then I want to have more dirt to trade.
I'm
They don't
curious.
want this
It makes one wonder how many times you successfully traded dirt with people?
Probably none.
Once. It's worked once. It worked once. It
Barely.
can work again.
Barely worked once. Good luck
Oh no,
trying to do that on your own.
I was
Oh,
actually
that's right,
getting
you've
some
only-
bedrolls tossed in with that, and someone stepped in.
You think you stopped him? You only encouraged him. Someone that financially agreed to accept dirt.
I mean,
He was
this is
only
true.
going to take the dirt because he didn't want other people to get offended and kill him.
Well,
Yeah,
he saw it
he
as
was,
someone accepted it as currency, so
he was trying to help. Never do that again.
If that didn't work, I would have traded them a story.
Story would have worked. Anyway, all right. You all have rested. Did any of you cast spells?
Yes.
I don't have any spells. I just
Exactly.
sat there and kept my dirt safe.
There's your long rest.
But my spells, I don't have box to check for spells. I have a list of numerarity spells I can have in each
at the
level.
bottom, change the mode to combat.
Also, don't forget to lock your character sheet at the top.
Oh, yeah,
is that
that's
why?
that'll be the big thing too. Yeah.
Okay.
You all good now?
Let's see. I think so. I'm double checking.
Don't forget to hit
Yes.
follow and subscribe.
So says my spell slots, I only have 2.
What do you mean you only have 2?
Says I only have 2.
What are you?
I'm a
Sorcerer?
sorcerer.
You only have 2.
2.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm a warlock. I'm a warlock. I only have 2.
You have sorcerer
I was
points.
gonna say
That I think.
A sorcerer at level 8 should not only have 2 spell slots.
Yeah, I should
Yeah,
have 4
yeah, that's a
firsts,
little off.
3 seconds,
I was
3
thinking-
Spells
thirds,
known or
and 2
slots?
fourths.
Whoa. I didn't. Who put the character
slots.
together?
I did. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, here's the easy part for you. If you go to
But
your
when it
action
leveled
tab,
up, it should have updated.
on your action tab, hit the down where it says standard at the bottom, switch it to preparation, scroll
I
up
did.
to where you see your spells listed there, and put in the correct number in each one of those spots.
Okay. Thank you.
That'll get your numbers
yeah,
and your check boxes for it, and then you'll have the other part of just making sure you have the correct number prepared.
Yeah, but it shouldn't have. She shouldn't have had to put those in
Yeah, they should have updated as she leveled
as she
up.
leveled up.
Yeah.
So something's
And
wrong.
it didn't. Yeah.
So we usually like to fix the problems before just telling people, "Hey, do this."
Well, not being able to see it, and also I don't know that you want to go through all that right now while you're streaming it. So that was the only reason why I went that way.
Has a point.
Like I have my 2 spots for the font of magic, which is
What
the
level?
spell
What level is your character?
8.
Hey,
Okay.
you're only.
I don't understand this.
Technically, I'm 3 and 5.
Which adds up to 8.
This is why we got 26 bandits to kill.
Oh my god. Anyway,
26. Okay.
so the
Why do
next
we have 26 bandits to kill?
because
That's
his
somebody told us.
dwarf math.
Okay. Continue. Sorry, DM.
So in the morning, basically you all will awaken. We're gonna start with Ryan. Wait, what is it?
Rhyhorn?
Rhyhorn. Yeah, Rhyhorn. We're gonna start with Rhyhorn because you're separated from everybody else.
All right, I'm gonna, wake up and then I'm going to head towards I'm gonna head towards somewhere to find food.
Oh, finding food is easy. You can head over to the banquet tables, which are not far
I'm
from where you are.
Is that to the ones to the right or down below the decapitation?
Both, but most of the cooking is being done near you to the right.
Okay, then I'm gonna head over there for food.
Okay. Food is easy to find, fairly cheap prices, a couple of silver, you can get a whole meal.
I'm doing that. I'm having
Nothing,
breakfast.
nothing fancy. They're just eggs, potatoes.
That's a lot fancier than just having rations on the entire trip up here, probably.
Mm-hmm. All right, so you'll be there eating for a minute while the rest of your party finally wakes up. That's the four of you. Thorn, your camera's off again.
Oh goodness. Okay. Well, I have my rations, so
Dried meat and stale bread.
it's better than nothing.
Yay.
And the way some of you don't know how to trade, it's best you stick with your rations.
Stick with your rations. Why?
Ian will have been up and moving around and probably have gone to go get food. Well, hopefully find food.
Where are you going to find food?
The banquet table is by the bonfire.
I'll
So
follow.
all of you are heading there.
Morath is not.
Okay, what
I'm
do you?
staying there at the tent, eating my iron rations.
All right. So you two are staying there. Sur and you are heading towards the banquet tables.
Yes.
And I'm going to inform her what happened last night.
There it goes. Now it's letting me move. Hey.
There's Rhyhorn. Back corner.
Yeah, he's standing in he's basically underneath the overhang of this thing's wing.
Fun. Okay. Carkyle volunteered us to fight some bandits. We are getting paid, but yeah.
Wait, when are we? What? Oh dear. Is
Oh,
that
we're
where you guys disappeared last night? For a while.
yes, we heard the voice, and then we found out Carkyle was over there drunk, which he gets very exquisite and articulate when he's drunk. It's very, very strange. But
Fitting.
yeah, so he kind of signed us up for stopping bandits, and we'll get about 1,500 gold in total.
Yeah.
Where is this?
Well, we gotta go meet with the person soon. I don't know. Probably back in the center stage area where he first announced it.
Hmm, well, I will head over there after my breakfast.
Huh, this food
It's some
looks
breakfast too.
edible. I'll join you.
Don't be too picky.
I know. I need to keep my strength up, so I'll eat. I know how to eat others' foods, I think.
You shouldn't
Same.
eat other people's food. You should eat your own food.
Of course. Right, Horn, thank you for helping me with my speech. I apologize once again. I shall go get myself my food to eat that is not someone else's. I think. I mean, I will go pay for food because they would have. I am making this.
Worse?
Yes, indeed. I think I'm just gonna go get food.
I'm coming with you to get food, and then we'll finish the others.
How
So
much?
What?
How much?
A couple of silver. So while you two are discussing food and watching Reinhorn, who has like already been here eating, you see a man kind of standing behind him, fidgeting, like from one foot to the other foot. And every now and then he'll like take a step and then step back a little bit and like kind of look around, wipe the sweat from his palms, and then make and he looks like he's practicing what to say.
Are you well, sir?
I'm I'm fine. Are you well?
You look.
You're the one pacing.
Oh,
Yes.
well, yes. I mean, it's not every day I get to speak to a hero.
How close am I to finishing my food?
Not close enough.
I see you've made a friend, Rhyhorn.
Reinhorn, an excellent name, sir.
I just slowly turn my head back towards the three of them.
You see, Athon standing there, kind of nervously looking at you, and he's, "Good morning, sir." He'll give you a little
I
bow.
turn back to return to eating my food.
He's a little cranky before he eats. Just gotta give him some time.
Oh, well, I mean, all the time in the world. I just wanted to remind you of my offer, sir, and thank you once again for saving my life.
You
Yep,
saved-
sure. I will stop by the shop today at some point, like I said.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm over by center stage. It's a premium spot, and I await your patronage.
Of course.
Okay, good day, sir. And he kind of like bows and backs away a little bit, keeps bowing, and then when he gets far enough away, he turns and runs off and kind of trips over a stool.
I sigh deeply and go back to eating my food and continue eating my
Ew.
food. I don't acknowledge this. I'm just eating. I'm not.
Apparently, we weren't the only ones that had an interesting night.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Eat our food and then go meet this dude. Not your dude, Rhyhorn. The one that giving us a job.
You two,
Yes.
not you two.
Oh, the other two.
The other two.
Yes.
You're in the 3 group now.
Oh, sorry. My bad. My
So,
bad.
a young boy kind of maybe he's like 13, kind of walks over and he says, excuse me.
Can I help you?
Are you a dwarf?
Yeah, he's a Goliath. I'm a dwarf.
No, he was pointing at you.
Well, he answered, so.
Please,
Yeah.
You are a dwarf? I was told to
You're making
find
it weird now.
I was told to find a dwarf and a giant. You supposed to come with me? I believe there was another one of your group. A half orc?
Or
Or an orc? Is
Yes.
Sutha a
Okay,
full
now
orc or a half orc?
now it's getting stalkerish. What is it for?
Half.
Half, okay.
Yeah, half.
I'm sorry?
What did you come to get us for?
Something about a job I'm supposed to just deliver you.
I
Are you
assume
paid
this
to
is about
deliver
the
us?
bandits that we're supposed to deal with that you signed us up for.
Yeah, Valthun said meet you in the morning so you can get on your way.
Well, why didn't you start with that? All right.
I had to make sure you were the ones I was looking for.
Where are we headed?
Well,
Where do we need to go with you to? Because if I don't get the rest of the party, I'm probably going to get skinned.
Oh. Well, we're gonna head over to Valthun's tent.
All right, you can give rough directions to that.
Oh, yeah, it's not far. If you look over there, you see the bird cage?
Yeah.
Okay. It's the
Kinda weird,
round
but
tent
yeah,
nearby.
birdcage. Perfect. Morath, do you want me to go get him, or you want to get him?
You go get him. I have something else to do. And before the kid runs off, uh, I'm going to ask him. Do you know where the person who was in charge of that? And I point at the scare circle. Do you know where his tent is?
Yeah. I mean, he's over by the red tents.
Okay.
I mean, he should be along any time now. Would you like me to find him for you?
No, I'll try and see if I can find him
I-
halfway.
Is something wrong?
No, just curiosity.
Oh, okay.
Come with me, kid. We'll go get the rest of our party, and you can take us to the to what'd you say his name was again?
Who?
Who are you taking us to see?
Oh, Valthun.
And that's who I'm talking about. So let's go
Okay.
get them. They're probably going to get upset that I'm going to interrupt their breakfast, but hey, early bird gets the worm, late bird doesn't get to eat their breakfast. So let's go get them. Morath will join us over there. We're good to go. I put my arm around them and I just start walking them past the amphitheaters, the stages.
Okay. So you'll walk with him. He'll take you over to where you need to be.
We go to collect the rest of the group. So as long as they're going to come with, then we're good.
Yeah.
These are good, right? You're coming with.
You guys will be done eating by the time he gets there.
Okay. That's good to know.
No, so you kind of like bump into each other.
I think we probably should collect, though, before we take another job.
Oh, yes, I've already got it. Here's your 100.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Right, Horn, do you want yours right now?
Yes, please.
Okay, here you go. The others didn't want me to give it to them yet. Don't know why. Seems I'm the one who constantly has to hold everything. So,
Well, the reason why you hold on to it is because if I get mugged, they get my money. You get mugged, you owe me 100 gold.
take your gold.
That was a bad time for me to take a drink of beer. All right, fine. I'll take the 100 gold. But I mean, it was safe all night. I didn't spend it when I went out and got us a job.
That's true.
Finally.
All right.
Morath, I think when he said the red tents, I think he means the ones that were down by the southern stage. You didn't mean the sleeping tents, did you? Have it?
Yeah, I did.
Well, then never mind. I'm shutting up.
There's a 50-50 chance I was right.
Well, the ones southern
Well,
to
there's
me,
a second.
they look more orange to me than red, so...
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna
my.
do the tent. Oh, what?
No, you three are doing your thing. Morath, you go over to the tents.
Yes, I look around to see if I can find the guy who is running the scare circle.
Yeah, you can like run into him. It's not. You see a lot of people getting ready, picking up their stuff, heading over in that direction. You see him kind of walking by.
Sir, I was wondering if I could ask you a question.
Nightmares?
No.
Oh.
I was.
What do you need?
I was wondering if you could tell me the name of the herbs and aromatics that you used, both to induce and prevent the nightmares that you for your scare circle game.
Are you looking to like start your own booth?
No, I am a man of the woods. I have an interest in plants of various kinds. I like the forest.
Well, I mean, it is a family recipe, and I don't really want to give it away before the festival is over, because then you would be like competing with me.
I promise you that I will not use it here. I will wait squarely and I will look at the sky and go 6 months before I use anything that I learn. Does that sound good?
Well, if I knew you and you had a reputation that I could say, yep, that's a trustworthy sort, I would say that would sound good. But I don't know you from Adam.
Fair enough. How about after I return with my companions from dealing with these bandits? How about that?
Well, I'll tell you what. Taking care of bandits is all good and well, but I know some mercenaries that are not to be trusted as far as they can be thrown. How about after the festival is over, I'll give you my recipe.
That works for me.
All right. So, last day of the festival, I'll give you the details. Not until then.
Okay.
And what's your name?
My name is Morath.
Well, Morath, it's not like I'm gonna miss you in a crowd, because he's standing there like looking up at you.
I am quite noticeable.
Mm-hmm. Come see me at the end of the festival. I mean, you could come see me before that, but it sounds like you're going to be busy hunting bandits.
I shall. Have a good day. And I'll walk away.
Same to you. He kind of
I'll just lead all the rest of the group past running into Morath on the way.
Right? You're like, oh, look, you can't miss him. He's like 4 feet above most people. So you just kind of see him lumbering across the field and be like, oh, look, there's Morath.
Hi ho, hi. Oh wait, wrong story. Sorry.
Wrong dwarf.
I believe that's your story.
Look, we're headed to work.
You also still have the boy in tow, so he's like just following you guys over.
I figured he's leading us.
Mm-hmm.
Cut.
Can you cut?
She
Morath,
just
do you
asked
want
if
to
Morath
cut?
wanted his money.
You can keep it.
You sure?
Yeah, you can keep it.
I'll take 50% of that.
Reinhardt, are you following them?
Stop it.
Yep.
Oh, okay, because you're still at the table.
Well, I was just.
Yeah, no, I was just making sure.
It's such a big fucking map. I'm like, I really don't care. They're all over the place. Every.
I blame you. I will look down and go, stop it.
What stop? Who stop? What are you talking about? Stop.
I'm telling Kyle to stop it, and he's not getting that 50%. I know him.
How
He's gonna
far down do you think you're looking? I'm 5'3". I'm not that short.
Also, where's your mic?
It's right there. It's just kind of the background's absorbing part of it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
right there. Like, it's right here.
Literally,
Oh, there it
right here.
goes. Yeah, it was blending in your background for me.
Okay.
All right, so when you guys head over to... Oh, thank you, Tiff. Drink. Also, welcome in Raid from before and welcome in new Raiders.
Catch up on your Raiders.
I am 5'3" is pretty short. Don't let Lady M hear that though.
For a dwarf, I'm pretty good size.
For a dwarf, you're tall. It's pretty tall.
Dwarves are not that. I mean, they're medium-sized creatures.
Barely.
Hey, they penalized me with the 25 feet of movement that I've compensated for. But yet I still have all the weight and everything else.
You're burly. I don't know what you want me to tell you. You're little.
No, you ain't that little. I mean, not in size. It's just, in height, sure.
Anyway.
By the way, Martha, can you stand to the other side of her? Because that way I don't look quite as small. I'll be more impressive then.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you get to the tent, you will see there's a group of humans outside. Wait, are they humans? No, they might be anchored.
You know the difference? I mean, we would know the difference, but
they kind of look elvish. Yeah, they would
right.
be. So, there's a group of them, and there are two what appear to be adults, a younger version of one of the adults in female, and then one younger version in male. You also notice that the young lad that was walking with you looks like he belongs to this group, and he will kind of like separate himself from you and walk over to them. They immediately all look over in your direction, and the oldest male will go, "Val, I think they're here." "Oh, are they?" And you hear the MC comes out of the tent. "It's you! Oh, there's more of you. Oh, this is wonderful. Hello. He starts shaking all of your hands.
I do not shake his hand.
He will kind of like go to grab your hand anyway and give it a little. Are you resisting?
No, I'm just not shaking his hand back.
Okay. Why not? Just because the DM's curious.
I throw my arm.
Like people.
I throw my arm over the guy's shoulder and steer him away from Morath and sit there and go, "What?"
I didn't hear what Morath said. Hold on.
Sorry, he said it. I waited till after.
I didn't hear it. What did you say? Because remember, there's delays. What did you say, Morath?
Morath doesn't like new people.
Oh, okay, that's fine. All right, now, Bane, what did you say?
I was just steering him back. And back his attention back to the rest and to the topic at hand.
Oh yes, so we're gonna hunt bandits, and I have provided bait. And he like waves over at the family. They all kind of wave.
I'm sorry. Excuse me?
Well, bait. So, if I just sent out an armed group of mercenaries, the bandits would probably ignore you. But a family traveling with supplies to one of our abandoned villages, well, not so much abandoned, but cut off from like the rest of us because of said bandits, well, they couldn't help to want to sink their teeth into like this prize, and then you can swoop in and get them. What do you think?
Oh, great.
I thought it was great too. See, she's thinking like I am.
How well has this plan been thought out?
I would say we thought about it for a few days. I mean, we've been plagued by bandits for months.
If the bandits get to them first, what happens to them? Especially the kid. Look, I've taken a particular liking to the kid here.
Really? Well,
not in any weird way. I mean, you look, he came, he got us, he was willing to take and put up with us collecting our party together. He told a couple of jokes. Seems like a good kid. I'd hate to see something happen to him.
Well, we would hate to see something happen to any of them, but we understand the risk, and our fellow people are trapped in the village. They need supplies. We need to get through, and they are volunteering. And you are being paid handsomely to protect them.
Is there a
Yeah,
way for
Noel?
at least one or two of us to hide in the cart so we have someone right there?
So it's one of those pull carts. Like there's no sidewalls or anything. They're basically going to be holding it as a family, dragging it down the road behind you.
You're telling me this family agreed to this?
Yes. I mean, to the every last one. They all kind of look at you grimly and nod.
Yeah, Noel?
What?
So,
I said Yenwell.
is this an escort? I'm confused. I thought we were going to go fight bandits, not escort people.
Well, you are going to fight bandits. We're hoping that a cart laden with supplies, defenseless family, will bring the bandits to you. And then you can question them for whatever leads you need to find out who these leaders are. I mean, how you handle the bandits is up to you.
And the well-being of the family?
Also up to you. They know the
Do
risk.
they have a really tall? Do they have a really tall son? Looks up at Morath.
Do they have a really tall son? No.
Yes, as I look up at Morath.
They do not. The tallest one is the father, and he's probably only about 5'6".
No, the part there is, okay, what if Morath was actually up with them? But he is very much intrusive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you now.
Yeah, so would it really work well? Because he would definitely not be a non-intimidating factor for the
You might
bandits.
be the best one to pretend to be in part of the family, Cartel. Sure.
I don't even look like them.
I mean,
an uncle.
Have you looked at their ears?
So remember,
I don't look like them.
None of the closest one in size to them is Yuel, and she is too tall.
Yes.
Because Rhyhorn is a human, right?
I'm a half elf, so yeah, I'm still human.
So still human.
Human height. Yeah.
The anchored are like like I said, they look like fragile elves. I mean, they're not fragile, but they have that thin frame, short, pointy ears. So
Yeah, well,
the
what
dwarf,
if
the Goliath, and the half human, and the orc, not gonna be able to do it. And I don't know how tall Yenwell made her character, but high elves tend to be tall.
No, they're not. Well, not from what I researched. It said 5'2". I think is what I ended up picking.
That's on the low end.
I look down at Yenwell and I go, "What if you sat on the cart? Maybe tucked your legs under."
Cats look like Legolas.
No, I'm small. I'm only 5'2".
I can't do that.
I'm the smallest of the group, I believe. In fact,
yes.
Now, this is a rough world, but I mean, using a family as bait. How do I feel about that?
So, with the understanding, we are not having to guarantee
try to
protect the family.
Are you trying to protect the family?
We don't have to guarantee their outcome.
Well, I mean, we would like them to live, but no, then it's not a guarantee.
Why don't I use this guy's self? Can hear a foot shorter.
I'm confused.
And look like them.
Why do we have to blend in with the people that we're escorting?
One of us, so right there when the bandits attack, we can immediately hit them. The rest will come in later. So they all automatically have a higher chance of surviving. No offense.
Okay, I'll walk with the cart. I don't have armor or a sword.
I don't have armor either.
Do you have
I
a
have
weapon?
quarterstaff. I have a quarterstaff
I don't have a
and 3
visible
daggers.
weapon.
Okay. Fine, then you do it.
Okay. So then it's
I don't
agreed.
understand. I don't understand why we couldn't all just walk with the cart, but
Well, I mean,
But their plan was that we're going to ambush them when they attack the family. The moral dilemma for us is that they'd be attacking the family.
I mean,
And if we're there,
So,
immediately they're not going to attack.
well, as long as one of us is there, at least we can hopefully distract them enough for everybody to catch up. Because I look down and I'm just like, it's a little bit to run.
okay. I'll just. I'm just gonna wait for me and the family to die before you guys approach. I'm just taking in the description that we've gotten thus far, and something tells me you're gonna have to be some distance to stay invisible, like not visible by anyone. But we'll see.
Oh no, we're stealthy as fuck.
Sure.
I get no.
As my chainmail takes and rubs against each other.
yeah, real stealthy.
I have a question, sir.
Yes, my tall friend.
What is the terrain like between here and our destination?
I mean, regular. Plains,
Is it
hills.
open field, mountainous,
Some.
trees?
I mean, so you're heading to one of our outpost villages to see if what happened was the winds have driven many people out. Food is scarce, but the elderly and the affirmed and some of the children have not been able to make the trek because of the curse. So, we're hoping that you can bring them supplies, help them get healthy.
Hold one finger. Hold one finger up. Sorry.
Yes?
Curse?
Oh, yeah, the wind. It's as long as you don't stay out in the wilds for too many days, you'll be fine. Actually, the first couple of days are invigorating.
It's just the wind. There's not flesh-eating whatever. It's not, that you're gonna turn into the undead. You're gonna. It's just the curse is just the wind.
Yes. I mean, if you're out, if you take too long, yeah, you could die.
Holding up a forefinger. Can you quantify too long?
Like 6 days, 6 or 7 days.
Oh, sounds good to me then. Okay.
Well, it depends on your constitution. You could last longer. I mean, you're a dwarf, so you might have a little bit more stamina. But most people, a few days, they start succumbing to the curse.
What about the family? They got
What?
good constitution? The family, the ones you're using as bait.
Well, I mean, from here to the village is only 2 days. So, and they have to go slower because of the supplies. So it'll take them 2 days. But once they're at the village, they should be safe indoors. And then they can revitalize themselves for the trip back.
Genwell,
Yes.
you okay with this?
I mean, I don't know. It seems iffy. Are we going ahead, or so? I'm guessing you're wanting us behind somehow.
I mean,
it-
I Honestly,
Sight.
I'm not going to, I won't be there. I have to stay here at the festival. The family
Right.
volunteered to be bait for you. How you arrange it is kind of up to you. I do know that he will have a hard time blending. Kind of points at Morath. As for the rest of you, I don't know disguises, but children make excellent bait. And he kind of points at the 3 children.
That is fair. Well, depending on the children.
We figured
always
the bandits
tempt
would
the
attack,
fate.
they would run away, and you'd swoop in and save everyone.
Well, we obviously can't travel in front of them, or else we announce our presence beforehand, which would make it kind of a moot point. If we're following behind, how far behind would we have to trail? And he looks at Morath for a little bit more opinion there.
Are you muted? Yeah, you.
Yeah.
When you say you,
That's fair.
Not specific.
5 of us go, yes.
That's fair. Wait, I thought Morath was answering you, and it looked like he was talking, so I don't know if he was muted. But he said no.
Muted.
Oh, you're just not saying anything. Okay, good.
I'm on push to talk. I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Would I be able to tell as a ranger, would I be able to tell how far behind them we would need to be to make this plan not suck?
So you've traveled with your party enough. If you guys be stealthy and like, you probably would have to be 200 feet behind them at least.
They're all gonna die.
Oh gosh.
We're all gonna die.
All right, so you've got a bow. You can hit him at that range. It's gonna take me 3 rounds to get close, not up to, but 3 rounds to get close to where they are. That doesn't even say how far the bandits are.
I'm gonna die.
Morally, how do we feel about this?
Well,
one
I
of the
can
one of the
decide
kids
myself.
like takes your hand right hard. And says, "We'll help you stay safe."
Why couldn't there just be trees here? Why couldn't there just be trees?
I can disguise myself so I can be with you guys as well too. I'll pull the cart. Hide my weapons if you want me to.
One of the young ladies will like basically put her arm through your arm, and be like, "We'll be fine. We've outrun bandits before."
How big is the cart?
So the cart is about the size of a Volkswagen, but the wheels are like 4 feet tall, and then there's just the platform in the middle, and then there's 2 bars that stick out the front. Like normally you put like some kind of beast or bird in between those bars, but they have theirs set up that basically the father kind of puts like a strap over his shoulders. He walks the middle, and then the rest of them pull along the sides.
All right, I mean, he volunteered for this, so I'm good there. But what if there was a large box in there amongst other ones, and I was in the box, but the box is set where I can just break out of it. It's not really held together well. It's just, enough that it's not going to just fall apart as movement, but I can quickly. That would put me right in the middle of things.
I mean, the father will say, "I'm sure we can work something out. We just don't want to short the supplies."
That's true. Do it. We'll just do it this way. If
I mean,
Rhyhorn,
they look at Morath, who is a giant, and they go, "Could you carry those supplies instead?"
I'm sure I could carry some of them.
Okay, so How much does the dwarf weigh? Carkle.
I mean, 220 pounds.
That's what everything?
Jeez.
That is how much he weighs. With
much?
inventory, that'll be 370. Roughly
So,
370.
Morath, can you carry 370?
I
You could
can
carry
lift,
me.
push, drag 370.
No, that'll slow you down too much. How much can you carry legitimately? Like basically encumbered, but not fully.
But not heavy. I could carry between 100 and 200 pounds without being heavily encumbered.
Okay, so if you take 200 pounds and the rest of you, well, except for the dwarf, the other three would have to carry about an extra 30 pounds apiece.
I could do that. I only weigh 180 with my gear. It's only 32 extra.
I think
So I
Rhyhorn
can-
was like close to encumbrance to start with. Did I hear that correctly earlier?
I don't have a lot of wiggle room because I'm not strong and I am a warlock.
Well, it would be a situation where basically they would divide the weight up between all of you, but you could put it on like backpacks or whatever. When the fight starts, you drop it.
I could do about another 35 pounds. No problem.
Okay.
Are we talking about just getting to encumbered or
Yeah.
just getting to heavy?
Like slightly over where you have 10 feet
Oh,
movement.
slightly over?
Because remember, they're going to be only moving a certain distance anyway, so you can't outdistance them. Their movement is cut to like slow. So if you guys are carrying weight, you can basically just carry the extra weight so that you can hide the dwarf on the wagon.
And 10.
And dropping something's a free action.
Right, and dropping something is a free action. So they can load up some backpacks for you, and you figure you can get into where you're at -10 movement, and then you just drop that pack when the fighting starts.
So then I can do 45.
45? Okay.
Well, I'm under encumbrance by 17.
Okay. But you can go into -10. So
that'd be just add 10 more to that, so 27.
Don't
No.
talk us out of a win. He's not overthinking it.
Or am I misunderstanding it?
No, you're just going to be carrying weight. We're distributing it amongst the rest of the party. You
Mhm.
guys say yes.
Yeah.
He's going to move us forward.
Yeah. It's not. It's,
Sorry, yeah.
yeah. Okay. So,
I had asked, I don't know if people understood. I asked, do we need to check with the gods of the omens of this trip? Or shall we just move on?
the gods.
Not the gods.
On.
My augury.
Oh.
Checking to see the result, to see the vibes of the results of this quest, with this plan. Or shall we just...
I need to see exactly how Vargry works. So I'll find it. Link it in the chat.
It's on my character, but okay.
Well, yeah. But
Wait, how do I link it in the
drag the shield into the chat. So, Cheerful, we were talking about an encumbrance. You would be able to carry up to 130 pounds.
Okay, so up to heavy. That's where I was getting confused.
Right.
Oh, I could do more than that. Never mind. My bad.
All right. As long as you don't go past that number, you're just doing -10. So that's
okay. Yes, yeah. Then I can take. I can take weight. That's fine. I'll need a backpack, of course.
I can take up to 128.
By casting gem and laid sticks, rolling dragon. Okay, so basically you want to do a roll the bone session.
It's basically like roll the bones, yes, where I roll it and I see what the omens around the outcome of this trip within the next. Never mind. No one seems okay. That's never mind. Let's just do this. We seem to have a plan. Maybe along the way we can consider the offer. I will, Val. I will need a backpack to carry said supplies, though. I do not have one myself.
So,
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
so the question is, Dwarf is on the wagon. Rhyhorn is walking with the wagon. Rhyhorn, are you going to change your clothes? Or are you just going to stay in what you have?
I'm just gonna stay in what I have. I don't have fancy or anything like that.
Okay.
I would just look like another random person. Them.
Right. And then you're casting disguise to look like an anchored. Okay. And then Morath, you're stalking them from behind. Where is Yenwil?
I imagine I was with Morath.
Alright, so you're sneaking around with Morath.
Because I do have my crossbow, so I would have that. Because I imagine I'd look a little suspicious with my longsword and my crossbow. So, yes. I'm with
Probably.
Morath.
Not who I wanted.
You're sure there's not just a bunch of trees on one side of the road?
So right now what I'm seeing is Wayne's World. Is everybody disappearing off the map?
Mm-hmm. I have to set it up.
Oh my god, I'm gone! I'm gone! Where'd I go? Oh, I'm on the wagon.
Yeah, you're in the wagon. Caesar, you're walking next to the side of the wagon because you're pretending to be
Yes.
one of them. Reinhardt, are you walking behind them or in front of them casually, being a human?
I'll walk behind.
Okay,
Guard.
that's what I figured. All right. You two are back here. This is where we're going to start out. I will share the map.
Doesn't look ominous at all, being a map named Ambush.
It moves.
All right. Do you guys see that token?
Yes.
Okay.
That is the direction the wind's blowing?
That is going to be the direction the wind is blowing.
Okay.
I have to roll a d8 first to decide which way the wind is blowing. 7. So we are going... That's the wrong button. It's this one. It's blowing that way. So it's going that way.
Towards the green, I'm assuming.
Northwest. Yes, the green is the direction it's blowing to.
Okay.
Okay?
I see trees.
You see... Yeah, you're farther back. I can move it somewhere closer. Yeah, I'll put it on the fence.
Oh, no,
You were fine. You were fine
is that
there.
Enough trees to qualify as forest terrain?
No. Nice try, though.
Oh, man.
It's more like an orchard. Oh, orchard. That was orchid. Orchard. They're planted trees.
Sounds like a forest to me.
No, that's not a forest.
I just want to use my natural explorer so I can move faster.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine.
And would help Yenwell move with him
Yeah,
to keep up.
Move at me and up to a couple of other people.
No.
Try though.
What?
The shot.
It's a nice try though.
It was an excellent attempt. Excellent attempt. But no.
Had I known the terrain, I would have picked literally anything else.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, you were probably 70-30. The woods were forest was a good initial choice.
It was a good choice.
There are just not enough trees.
All right.
I think it's all that water. The water's the problem.
So this is basically, you guys have been traveling for about a whole day. And in the evening of the next day, you're coming up to this wall. Okay. and the father will actually turn and tell you that this is the boundary for the village. Okay, this is the boundary of their lands. Beyond there is the wilds, and beyond this wall, you can see the wind really picks up. There's wind on the side where you're at, but it looks like beyond it is just constant. Okay. I also need someone to. Well, I need all of you to roll. It's a charisma save? Yes, a charisma save. Yay!
I'm bad at this.
Little did you know, charisma wasn't my dump stat.
It's not? Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, I don't have any actual bonus to it.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna know if you passed or failed. Morath, you really have a negative in there.
Yeah.
That is no. Oh, yeah, more. Sorry.
Dang.
Okay, so Morath and Yenwell, which is funny, you two both fail. You feel like invigorated, like you're restless. Maybe it's because you're watching your party walk into an ambush. You know something's about to happen. You feel on edge, but you feel restless, like you have too much energy, like you OD'd on coffee. Okay.
Okay.
Keep that in mind while I find how many people I need to put on this map.
26. We know the number.
We do know the number. That's You-
God,
actually-
I hope you guys have fireball.
trust me, you don't want me to put
I was gonna do.
26 people on this map.
26 level 1 bandits.
They're not that type of bandit.
You know,
I learned that phrase
I
from
had a.
Bane.
I'm not that type of healer. Sorry,
Oof.
but you're a cleric. I don't have heal spells.
Mm,
The best you're
Oh.
going to get, spare the
I
dying.
do.
Oh, this is going to be painful.
Oh boy.
We're doing it.
Only for you, plus the fact that you're looking at 12:30 right now.
Oh no! Damn, this went way longer than I wanted it
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 7 a.m. comes early, so keep that in mind with the overwhelming number of bandits that you're sending out against us.
I'm not sending an overwhelming number. I'm just sending enough number.
Yeah, 26.
Enough in whose eyes?
Hmm.
Enough to kill us?
Well,
Enough to fit inside a fireball.
enough.
He's made that mistake once, and he tries not to do it anymore.
It's a one shot. It's a one shot.
He did that in our Thursday game that's coming up. He is like a bunch of people on horseback are chasing down people, and you see them all coming, and it's like, where are they? And he puts them on the map, and I did a fireball and got all of them. And
You didn't have to remind him. He could have forgot today. Let's not talk ourselves out of a win.
Yeah, roll
1,500
initiatives.
gold on the 1,500 gold. Roll initiative already?
Mhm.
I did horrible.
Wow.
I
A
had a.
roll.
Well,
I
look,
thought
I'd
I
like
was
to
gonna go
react.
first.
It's gotta
with
be
a
my
9.
dice.
Let them run forward, and I get to charge into them and actually attack.
We're gonna die.
I mean, we did start tonight out with someone actually trying to offer to pay for a TPK, so.
Yeah, that was
Cecil
rude.
always says that.
We really should have got the money up front. Really should have
You
got the money up
should've.
front.
Okay, who's the first of this order? All right, so this is what you guys see. You're basically heading down the road. In between, Carl, you got to be back a little bit, and you have to be forward a little bit. Okay, You were sitting in the middle of the cart. Reinhardt, you were walking behind the cart, and Sutha, you were walking next to the cart. Okay, so you're walking down the road, and as you're walking down the road, you see several individuals basically kind of lingering next to trees. This big green blob in the middle is like a hillock. So one of them is like sitting on the ground with his hands behind his head. And as you're coming down the road, they kind of like turn and look in your direction and begin to stand up. The three lingering in front of you don't have any weapons. They're just kind of standing there. Then this one comes around the corner, the L, and he is holding an item in his hand and like looking around and like holding it up almost like a compass, like kind of following its lead. And then his eyes clear and he looks up and he says, "Ooh, more goods for our group. Get 'em, boys." And then this one here will actually come over to where you guys are. Excuse me.
Great.
I need you. So he comes moving over at an incredibly fast rate.
Oh.
It almost looks like he floats in your direction. Because of the direction of the wind, he can actually... Wait, does it double their movement rate? I forgot. Hold on.
I mean, the wind's going to the northwest. It would have thrown him into the hillock, wouldn't it?
No, stop it, you. It would have doubled.
Hey, good for the goose, good for the gander.
Yeah, no, I know. Anyway, he's just gonna come to there, and basically he's gonna get down into a defensive posture. This one here is also gonna run over, but he is not affected, and he is going to run over. Now, Sutha, are you on the left-hand side or the right-hand side?
Right.
You'd be on the right-hand side, so if we turned it around, you'd be on the far side. So he's going to run over and punch the father.
Damn.
That
Okay.
bastard.
Hopefully he's not a monk.
What'd you say?
I said, hopefully he's not a monk.
The father?
No, the guy that's punching.
Oh, yeah, no. So he is going to...
blows.
He runs over and Papa hits him twice. There looks like there is magical energy like coursing through his fist as he hits him. Or as he swings to hit him. Hold on. That's gonna hit. And that's gonna hit. Alright. So, like I said, he comes running over and he hits him. When he hits him, it's almost like there's a booming sound to his punches. So when he hits, it's exaggerated, the sound of him hitting. And the father's just like, ooh, ooh. Almost sounds like a bad karate movie. He does manage to stay up, though. Go, Dad. Okay. Reinhorn, you're up.
Well, I will. There's a few people, so I'll start. I'll take action to make my sword appear in my hand. Takes an action to summon it.
Okay.
And
It takes an action or a bonus action?
I believe it's a full action.
It is an action.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, it's as an action. You can create a packed weapon in your hand.
Okie dokie.
I think it's because it doesn't have to be the same. You can change it every time.
That's why.
So
Okay.
I could, and with the stuff, like I could make it any weapon pretty much. I'm just doing a rapier, but and for now, I think that's just going to be my turn, as I can't attack this turn, so there's no need to put myself in direct harm until I can actually do something about it.
Okay. This one here is going to run up as well. Now he is going to use the wind to double his movement, as he's traveling in the same.
Brawler number 47.
He is moving in the same direction, and you just look like a nice, inviting target, Suthra. So he's gonna target. He's gonna target you. Okay. First attack is a 17, which will hit you.
Yes, but reaction for. Okay.
What was the reaction? I'm sorry.
I was gonna shield. I was gonna give him a 19.
Okay. That's fine. I will give you back the damage. I forgot you're not a fighter type. I don't know why I forgot that. Okay. Second attack. Even though you have shield up. 24. Also, you know you could put your shield on you.
Oh, I thought I did.
You did.
Oh, you did. Alright. That's that one's attack. This one here is going to fire an arrow. At Rhyhorn.
It's doing what to me?
It's firing an arrow at you. Not that one. This one. 140. Oh, it's going to be a disadvantage. But he's going to get 2 shots on you. First shot. Misses. Second shot. Also misses. And then he is going to move up to here and take cover behind this rock. This one here is going to pop out right there. And he is also going to take a shot at you, Mr. Reinhorn. This one is not with advantage. They are shooting across the thing. You're not doing well. You're doing fine. It's the first round. Nobody's landed any hits. Wow, paranoid.
Or initiative is what
no,
you
excuse
say.
me. Excuse me. Suthla did get hit. So and the father got punched twice.
Oh my goodness.
We're not monsters. We don't want the family dead.
Alright, second shot does hit you. With a 17. Are you doing something? Rhyhorn.
No, I can't do anything.
Okay, just making sure with all these caster people out here. Alright. And then this guy is just gonna... Whee! We're gonna put him... Go on. Thank you. Trying to get him in squares. Okay, he's gonna run up to there. Morath.
Morath is going to walk forward 30 feet.
Okay.
It's not that I want to hurt ourselves, but what is the wind effect doing to this?
So I'm gonna, unless you're going up, absolutely opposing it, I'm gonna kind of just let it, because technically he should be. He's in that 45, so he would be half movement.
Then I guess I use my action to dash.
Okay. All right, so you get to there.
That's it.
That's all you're doing?
That's my action.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I'm 150 feet away from the closest guy.
This
And
one.
I'm really not trying to hose ourselves. You just said that it had an impact on all this, is why I asked.
Yeah, no, you're right. This one
You
here.
can curse me later, Morath.
He is going to run up, and he is going to shoot at... Wow, my only target is Reinhorn. Luckily for Reinhorn, this is still a disadvantage. Still hits. Second shot. Does not hit. Okay. Sutha.
I want to see if I can do this. How do I drag that? Oh, no, not like that.
I'm moving that guy back. How do you drag what?
You grab the center dot to drag it.
Yeah. The outer dot is to resize it. Center dot is to move it.
I'm going to cast Fireball.
Okay.
Target multiple people. Go. 3 or 4. Does the brawler 3 count if he's half at it or not really?
If it cuts through their thing, you basically have to cover like a half.
4.
Okay. 2 corners.
2 corners.
Yep. Okay.
All right. So there's some failures and some successes. Roll damage.
Did it not go through? It did not go through. Gosh darn it.
There you go.
There we go. 4.
Okay. So you cast Fireball on them, and they're not happy about it.
Okay.
What?
I said, and that's my turn.
Okay. Karki.
As I take and bust out of the box, how much am I impeded by breaking out of the box and going direct?
So you guys set the box to be a breakaway box, so I feel like you could just like kick out the front plate and you're just out of the box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Impediment on moving to the south.
To the south.
Is my movement halved because of wind direction? Is there any not trying to make it harder on ourselves? Just making sure I'm covering things.
If you're going straight south, yes, you are impeded. Half movement.
Excellent. So my dwarf is a smart dwarf, and he took a feat, which gives him 5 more feet of movement. So I have 30 feet of normal movement instead of 25.
Nice. There you go. So you made it to there.
All right.
Also, can you delete your fireball? Because you already did that. Thank you.
But it was warming. I'm gonna take an attack with my warhammer. I've got a shield that's on one arm. I pull out my warhammer as I go,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm attacking it with it.
That's gonna hit.
All right. First attack hits. It's pretty. What the hell? Why do I have? So, the warhammer was set as offhand instead of primary, so it's missing 4 damage.
Who did you just hit? Number 3?
2.
2. Okay. Number 2. So there you go.
Thanks, sir. Apologize for that, but it will be corrected going forward. I swing again. It's the exact same numbers, so it hits. That time, stronger hit, more virile, and slam my warhammer directly into him. He doesn't seem to be heavily damaged or anything yet, so that concerns me. I'm going to take and let loose a violent shout, and I'm going to action search.
Okay.
I'm going to hit him again.
Definitely does hit him again, and you crit on that because you're a fighter.
And that's a crit. Because champion. So
Mm-hmm.
That is a bit better. And then he's still standing, so we need to do it again. And a 17, that is a hit. That doesn't say if it's a hit or miss.
It does.
I haven't
It says hit.
targeted.
It says hit.
Does it?
On mine, it does.
For us,
On my
It
screen,
doesn't for us.
Oh.
Yeah, on my
doesn't
screen
say.
it doesn't tell me.
Oh, yeah, that's a hit. It's higher than the
Okay.
11.
Well,
Also
no,
max damage.
No, the 11 was an 18. Where that was a 10, which went to 17. I don't know what their AC is yet. So, all right, that did 12 more. Unfortunately, he's still effing standing.
Oh yeah. So
I
while
don't
you
know
were
if that's somewhere.
swinging at him, he was using like his arms to like block the impacts, but you were just kind of pushing his hands into him. So you were still doing damage to him. It's kind of like a fighter when he covers up, he still gets hit a lot. That's what it looked like. But he was like trying to block your blows.
I shout out before passing my turn, Morath, we're gonna need help up here.
Genwell, your turn.
Well, I guess I'm dashing
Okie dokie.
because I don't think I'm in with range. Was there a range again?
Remember, it's half movement.
190. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not within range. So drop the backpack, supplies, arm with the crossbow, and dash. Which makes it. I can't see the squares. Yes, she has 30 movement, and I'm dashing, which I assume means I then get full movement.
Right. Correct.
Okay. And then my crossbow. Now, what's the 2 ranges mean again?
So the first range is regular. The second range is disadvantage for long range. And after that, it's just out of range.
Okay. No, she is running to get there, so she's not pausing to take a shot.
Okay. Yeah, you're basically running against the wind, though. So
Yeah, that's why. She's
Yeah.
not even attempting.
no problem.
Yeah, it's get a lot closer.
Ranto.
So hold on. D7 for the wind. That is a 5.
God, Morath is close enough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, cool. So now the wind is with you guys. That's not the right one. There we go.
Oh, nice.
So the wind shifts and is pointing. Now it's at your backs. First turn. This brawler is actually going to come up. Seeing the dwarf and half orc. The dwarf has done a lot of damage. It's going to come up to here, jump on you, and he is going to do some booming bash attacks.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Not on the first date.
Shut up. Take it. You're gonna take it. That's a crit.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's never an appropriate thing.
It didn't do the crit though.
No,
I know I
because
didn't do the crit.
I'm immune to crits. I made that up on the spot now.
Yeah, stop it. Okay, there's the crit. Because I didn't target you. I just dropped the dice and I missed you when I dropped it. Second attack.
Oh well, then it never hit me in the first place.
Stop it.
That's what players tell me. I'm like, you know what? Here, dropped it on you. There, it shows you hit.
The one you were hitting is
up.
also going to attack you.
Rude.
Well, you started it.
Really, they started it? I came out of the box. I was really late to the party.
You were. 21 does hit you, though.
Unfortunately.
Oh, full damage. Oh, okay. Rhyhorn, your turn.
Cool. With the wind at my back, I can move a little bit more, right?
Yes, you can. Your movement is double now with the wind at your back. So,
Okay.
how the wind works, combat with the wind. Moving in the direction of the wind allows the characters to move at double their normal speed. Likewise, physical ranged attacks will deal double damage. Traveling against the direction of the wind will have half the character's movement. Speed and physical ranged attacks will deal half the damage.
Cool. Am I able to fit in this square?
I don't know what square
It
you
should.
mean.
It should.
Oh,
up
yeah,
into
right there.
the-
Yeah, you can go there.
And I will attack this guy with my magical rapier. Let's give it a shot.
Oh, also, the family, as soon as the attack started, their turn was the end of the round. They disengaged and started backing away from them. Okay. They all pull out weapons, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming a 26 hits.
26 will hit, yes.
Cool. I'll attack him again because of my whatchamacallit. One of my warlock packs lets me attack twice with the weapon. So I'll attack again. 24. Ow. He's still up. And that is my turn.
Alright, this one here is going to move here. He is going to attack Sutha. Oh, that just rolled off a 20. That sucks. This time.
Not for us, it doesn't.
That's a hit. 16?
Yep, that hits.
I don't know. Do you want a shield?
No, not this time.
Okay. Just checking, because last time I did it too fast. Alright. That's their turn. This one here is going to target... No, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to fight that. That's a toss-up between me and Luda. I don't know which one of you I want to shoot at. I feel like Sutha is the easiest start.
They want to shoot me.
Oh, I realized 2 of the people I did the fireball on didn't get their hits. Wait, no,
they're light. It's light. Those are the 2 that saved. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Brain. Ignore me.
I don't like that didn't code correctly. All right. I'm gonna do an empowered shot.
Oh, great.
Okay. And they're basically going to shoot at the dwarf because he asked us to. So you watch as they shoot. The first shot at the dwarf. Does a 21 hit the dwarf? It does.
Yeah, 19 is his AC.
When the arrow hits you, it basically splinters. And it hits the two on either side as well.
That's an impressive arrow.
It is. It's called a scatter shot.
Morath, you need some of these arrows.
Ow.
Oh.
How come we didn't get any fancy equipment?
Because
magic weapons.
Because you all gave me your characters fucking today. Shut up.
I gave you mine.
Okay, well, you
last
did.
week.
You gave yours early, but everybody else was like, here's the character. I'm like, yeah, okay.
In my defense, I kept asking, what did
I
you want
know.
me to have? And I would play
didn't get
whatever.
him.
So...
I didn't get him till today. All right, I'm sending another shot.
Making a warlock gave me a headache and took a few days. I don't think I'll ever play a sorcerer because I purposely thought that would be too much. And after warlock, I don't think I'm gonna play sorcerer.
All right, so this one here is going to basically maneuver himself upwind. Oh shit! So he's gonna go through underneath the tree, move himself upwind to about there. And then he's going to turn around and shoot back at Suthra.
What kind of movement does he have?
Actually, it should be halved.
He just dashed, I would assume.
No, he just moved.
But he was running
the wind
up
is going
against
the other
the wind.
direction.
Wait, how many feet did I move? Because I thought I only moved like 30.
Yes.
I'll do it again.
What is his movement?
Over 30. Hold on. I'll do half. So I can move 20. I think I went too far. You're right. I went too far.
I think it was one more to the left, but keep going.
It was here?
Yeah, it was there. Yep.
Okay.
That's
believe
looks
so.
right. Yeah.
So that's 5, 10. Oh, it was. Okay, so it'll be there. It's still in the cone, so I'm still shooting Suthra.
I wanted his dash so he didn't get to shoot anybody.
No, yeah, no. There'll be no dashing. All right, so that's going to hit.
We're dashing.
With a 20.
There's no point.
Yeah.
There's no point.
But
19's the max.
So remember, it's double the damage, though.
Right, ow. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's nothing. He's gonna shoot you again, though. That one will miss. This guy's gonna go. He is not happy about the whole thing. He is going to... What is it called?
Cries of reaction. Question his life choices.
It's not crying as a reaction.
We have to put more hurt on him.
That's not it. Where is it? Ah, there it goes. Alright. So he is not going to be able to get all the way there, so he is going to cast the spell. It's a simple spell. What does it do?
I'm going to put one effect on my character.
No.
It already would be there, so don't freak out about it. But he has saves against poison, which I don't think is going to happen here.
No, probably not.
An advantage against poison.
He's going to there. His spells suck. They're not what I thought they were.
He's more charismatic than actually effective.
Yeah, I don't know. So he's gonna cast this. I think it's a 20-foot radius.
He has magic, but they're not great. Hence why he's a bandit leader and not a high sorcerer.
That's fair.
The hell?
So he's
Oh,
gonna
he
cast...
chose that initial point. He chose that initial point.
I had to draw the circle. Calm down.
Yeah, but you just you draw the circle on the point you choose.
That's not how that works. So I need you three to make a save versus magic.
It's magic.
One of you had a
direct save against magic.
One of you had
So that
advantage.
That
was
was
you.
that no, and it's probably bogus because unless it's poison, that doesn't count. So
No, it's a strength save.
Oh well, strength save.
Save strength, but it's magic.
Totally.
Yes, it's a strength save. All right.
Yeah, but I don't know that I have a. So I think it's still the same thing. That it gave me advantage because of the other. So, it says it dropped the 5, but it doesn't tell me which one's first. Do you want to just throw it on it again because it removed the effect? The effect actually shouldn't have been on me. Now I'm just a dick, and I apologize profusely. I looked at it as soon as the effect went on and went, because the effect is coded as just advantage save.
It says against poison, but it works on everything.
But it doesn't. Yes, it doesn't. You'd have to have better combat effects gold in order for it to actually treat it properly, and so I didn't have advantage on that roll, most definitely. Up to you if you want to. You determine which one of those two it is, or if you want to just re-roll it.
Just roll a strength save. I'm not gonna re-roll it here. If you pass, then it makes no sense. No, you fail.
Hey, I got even less.
Okay. So you're gonna take damage. The rest of you are not. Okay? But it's not until the next turn. So it's when you start your turn. I just clicked on all of them at the same time. So just remember that. Okay?
Okay.
I drank a lot last night. I was told I forgot a lot.
Marth, your turn. Alright, no problem. Why is there a green circle?
I thought I had removed that. I had clicked for it to remove it, and it didn't.
Okay. It's your turn, sir.
So now I can move
Double.
more than normal? Okay.
Double.
And it isn't a dash.
And it is not a dash, yes. If you dash, you can move 4 times.
That would put me in melee, and I don't need that.
And you get to double your damage.
That I do like.
You're disappointed I haven't killed Pain yet? Oh, okay.
I mean, Crispy's always disappointed that my stuff doesn't die real quick.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, the blue big black circle is a swirling, basically ball of like electrical energy.
Oh, cool! I don't want to be here.
Oh, great.
Morris, what are you doing?
I'm reading an ability because I've never played this subclass before.
Fair enough. I'm reading certain things because I was like, I've never cast this spell before.
Bud is incorporating these NPCs into his normal campaign.
I'm going to shoot that archer guy.
Which one? Oh, the one on the fence? Go ahead.
I'll be honest, I didn't know there was a second one behind him.
Damn.
That's a hit.
Ooh, that 20 looks so good too.
It did. It did look good. That's a hit.
So he takes that, and as I fire my arrow, because I could do this after the attack roll, I put some special flavor magic onto the arrow as I pull it back. And as it hits him, he gets covered in vines.
He's a saving throw, isn't it?
Nope. No,
What's-
the creature hit by the arrow takes an extra 2d6 poison damage. He gets a saving throw to get out of it.
Okay.
But on hit, he just takes damage.
Okay. Did you do the damage?
Not yet, because I just realized that it, for some reason, it puts it as slashing damage, and it's not. It's poison damage. Max damage, so.
Wow.
Now you said
And-
that
You need to
That
roll
needs
one
to get
more
out of it.
d7. Or sorry, one more d8.
Who?
Thorn does, because isn't it double the damage from
Hmm.
shooting? Yeah, he
And-
didn't roll he
Yeah,
didn't
you're
do
right.
2d8 with the... So it needs to be another d8.
Anytime now, Thorn. 3 more points.
So another 3 damage. Nice.
His Ranger 3, his speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn that it moves 1 foot or more without teleporting. And it can use its action. It or any other creature can use its action to remove the brambles,
Okay.
and that's what has the save DC. And they last for a minute or until I use this option again.
Okay.
I'm an idiot. I have extra attack. I could have shot again.
You probably could have, yes.
One
Go ahead.
D8?
Hurry up.
I'll just shoot him again regularly.
That one will miss.
Yeah.
I figured.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to take a shot at Sooth. Oh, actually, no. I still have Reinhorn targeted. Reinhorn, I'm shooting at you. I don't like it, though.
Can't see him with that hillock.
Well, he's going to move. Calm down.
Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Does the electric storm make it hard to see?
Alright, so he's gonna go straight across. And he's gonna go to there. He's not going against the wind, so he can go there. And then he's
The
going
hillock
to...
isn't difficult terrain climbing over it.
No. It's not that big a hillock. That's why he was able to see over it.
He is shooting against the wind. I don't know what it is.
He's shooting against the wind, so if he hits you, it's half damage.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, question. Does the 20, when you do the circle, the 20, does that mean diameter or radius?
That's radius.
Okay.
Okay, he misses you both times. The wind is not kind. Zuthra. Okay, you were standing in a spell. You had
Yes.
failed your... Where the hell was he? You had failed your original thing.
I
So...
think you said they succeeded, I failed.
Oh, no,
he
you
said I
succeeded.
succeeded.
I'm sorry, you succeeded. So... And since you choose the sphere and spell's duration, each creature in the sphere, when it appears or at the ends of the turns, must succeed on a strength saving throw or take 2d6 bludgeoning damage. Okay, so when it first showed up, you were supposed to take 2d6 damage. I screwed that up. So I'm gonna roll that real quick.
Okay.
So that's 10. Hey, Biff. Hello. So you take 2 points for that. And then you... Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna step here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm out of that circle. And then
Okay.
hitting
What's
my
with this
first
other
hit.
circle?
That's gonna be my fireball.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Well, I don't know who's moving it around.
The one casting it?
Right? I know.
I cast
Well,
my fireball.
thank you, Biff. We appreciate you. We're playing Enshrined. Oh, my goodness.
See how this goes.
Most of them saved.
Okay.
All of them saved.
Well, they'll still take damage. Not the best. 28.
Well, you killed one of them.
Since the wind is with her, would it not?
No,
fan the
because
flame?
I didn't make the flames jump on her when she cast the first one. Nice try. Shut the fuck up. All right, you
Trying to
killed.
get me killed. I see how it is.
You killed one of them.
No, I was trying to make you do more.
Crisp. I
All
know.
right, Clarky, your turn.
All right. So I failed my save, but was I supposed to take damage in the initial part?
Yeah, you were supposed to take damage
Yeah.
initially. Yes. All right, you
I
take.
mean, I'm not trying to kill myself, but
You take 6
holy!
points. You only take 6
I'm sorry.
points.
I just all I see on my screen is the 28 from the fireball after the dice rolled. I'm like, wait, what?
635. Okay, there you go. All right,
All right.
you're up.
I'm going to step forward,
Okay.
quickly moving between the two, turning around, and I'm going to hit the bugger I already have him targeted. So I'm going to try to hit him with my warhammer.
That guy's dead.
I took the guy that's
he dead?
dead off. Yeah. Oh, I didn't take him off
Well,
fast enough.
I got a crit on him because he's dead.
Yeah, try again. You targeted the wrong one.
Okay, targeting the other one.
All right, that's a hit.
Now are you doing flanking?
No, we don't do flanking.
Okay. All right. I was just checking that on the other, and I'm okay with that. I actually don't like that one. So, all right, that's a hit.
All right.
So that's the first one. Second attack. That is a crit.
Jesus. All right, this fighter's got to go.
It's a good, decent hit, and I'm gonna suck in a little extra wind and heal myself.
All right, very well.
And then I'm gonna pass my turn.
All right, Yenwell.
With the wind at your back, fly.
She did. She moved. She moved to full.
All right, and then so with my action, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Level on the spiraling vortex of whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to do anything to that?
Yes. You have to roll.
Because it doesn't show a dice. That's why I'm confused.
So, read the spell.
Any spell, 3rd level or lower, ends 4th level or higher, make an ability check.
So, you have to make an ability check.
Okay, and my spellcasting, I think, is it my wisdom?
Your spellcasting is wisdom, yes.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure I'm using the right one. Okay.
Yep.
Dang.
I believe that's too low.
It's too low, because it's... Jeez.
So, the spell is higher. It's higher than 3rd level. That's why it's still there.
Yeah, no, I figured.
What? So, is it higher than 4th level?
Yeah. So in order, if it was, well, you have to roll the AC for that is 10 plus the spell's level.
Right. So if it's
It's
4th
the
level, she has to roll over a 14. She rolled an 11. Thanks for playing
I
me.
did not roll high enough.
I did math bad.
Anything else?
Yes, as a bonus action, I cast a spiritual weapon.
At who?
I don't know. Well, I put it out 60 feet because it's as far as I can reach, and no one's within 60 feet.
That archer is.
Was he?
Actually, it'll be 5 feet away
No?
from him.
Yeah.
I started in front of you. Sorry.
Yeah, because I was like, it's not on me. I was like, my range didn't show as being able to reach.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
I was like, it doesn't reach as far as I know. But since he's the only one I can see, actually that would be close enough, wouldn't it? If I'm within 5 feet.
You can't buy inspiration for her. Give that.
Did you see me do the cheater in chat?
Yes, I see you. Stop that.
Okay, so that's a second level.
All right, so draw a circle where you're putting the hammer.
I don't know how to draw. I've never done this before. Target. No.
No, right click.
It's ping mode. Okay.
And then you go to pointers, draw a circle. And then you make a circle 5 by 5. And then just place it where you want it to be. Well, within range.
Well, I can't. I was like within range, which I think was here, correct?
Yes. Also, that's a big 5 by 5. It's supposed to be that big.
It said 5.
I know.
Sorry.
Sometimes Fantasy Grounds on bigger maps or some of the scales, there's jumps and it doesn't always look great. Okay, so that would be your turn.
Okay. And since he's not within 5 feet, I'm assuming he's 10. I can't attack.
Correct.
It doesn't attack.
Correct. You can't reach him. Yeah, you don't have reach on that weapon.
And then since I use my bonus action to summon it, I can't move. It does not move.
Not yet. Correct.
Okay. Just wanting to make sure I understand this. All right, so that is all that I can do.
All right. So that's the end of the round. The group is basically hiding. They're heading towards the water to hide behind those rocks. There would be a roll for the wind. 5. 1,
Stays where
2,
it's at.
Wait, I thought you said the
3.
family pulled out weapons.
Yeah, not to fight, to get away.
Self-defense. For self-defense,
Jesus
not for
Christ.
I thought they'd shoot at him. I mean, look.
Now,
Dad took a couple hits. He wants payback.
Here's the problem. It is 1:30.
Yes.
I know several people have to go deal with children. It is later than we anticipated. It is the top of the order, but I think we're gonna call it here because I know Thorn has a test tomorrow, so he has to go and get ready for his finals. Bane has to work. I have to see the lawyers tomorrow. Like, we all have things to do. I think you
do it.
Silver.
I think you do it an all for nothing. You have Morath roll against the leader, and whoever rolls higher wins this whole entire fight.
What?
Sure, we could do that.
Oh,
We could do
Are
that.
you looking at playing another night? It's a one shot.
Yeah, it's a one shot. We could do that. Morath, you feeling lucky?
Apparently.
Sure.
All right. Why Morath?
I don't know. Why not?
Okay.
intimidation? I don't know, because how big he is.
Intimidation? Absolutely not.
He's so big. He's not using a crossbow. He's using a what are the fucking big things called? The
Ballista?
big crossbow. A ballista. He's just got a ballista.
Loading javelins into it.
Right? Yeah. All right. Weapon, random 2 axes, redeem name generator. Weapon, random acts of kindness. That is actually pretty cool. I have to remember that. Making a magic weapon call random acts of kindness.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know who's going to end up with it, but I have to put that in the game now. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Morath, roll an attack on the leader. Whichever one of us does more damage on the other person.
Okay, well, hold on. I have a thing that I forgot to apply because I tried to apply it when I made the character, but it wasn't on the combat tracker yet. I have the archery fighting style.
Woohoo!
Okay. That's a 1.
Well,
Luckily, you get a
Wait,
second attack.
Someone in chat's got to roll and give or redeem inspiration for him.
Oh, okay, you hit that one.
does this get the doubled dice from the wind?
Ooh.
No, we're taking that away because that's not fair. Because by the time you were able to hit him, okay, so you did 8 points of damage to him, correct?
Yep.
It uses the effect to do 2d6 poison damage too.
Now, do you have anything you want to put on there? Because
You know what? Hold on. Let me skim this real quick. I'm gonna drop a grenade arrow on him. He and everything within 10 feet of him, which is no one, so just him, takes 2d6 force damage.
okay,
Average. Perfectly average.
perfectly.
And that's
average.
both my uses of arcane shot until we take a nap.
14 total damage.
That was there. Okay, so 14 total. Let's see.
If only I could action surge and do it again.
If only. Alright, so as a bonus action, I'm going to send a bolt of lightning from the spiraling thing towards you. I have to hit you, though.
Am I within range of that?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
It has to be within 60 feet of the center.
Yeah, was he in range of your shot?
Yeah.
He has
A
150.
150.
Yeah.
I know, as soon as you said that, I was like, I know what spell that is. That can't reach that far.
But this one's blue.
Oh my goodness.
The upside of the longbow is that no one can hit you with anything.
Throw in spell sniper. You're doing it at 600. Not spell sniper, but friggin'
Sharpshooter?
sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
I thought about it, but I took dual wielder.
Alright, so I need you to make a save versus wisdom. That's a 3. So I need
No,
you
it's
to
a 4.
move half your movement towards me, please.
15 feet.
There you go.
And since you got the wind to your back, move another 15.
No, you said it doesn't count.
We weren't using windedness.
For the
You already ruled
for
that
the
you already
damage.
ruled that the wind doesn't count now.
Oh
You
my
took it away,
god!
You took it away
Took
from
it
his
away.
damage, so why would it penalize it?
Fine.
This is an end point.
Fine. Wow.
Cheat. Wow.
15 was enough, but I was just gonna make him even closer, but that's fine.
You're lucky 15 was enough.
I'm lucky. It's like, we don't DM by committee here. Just remember that. Where's my attack? Oh, there's my attack roll. Oh, and since I have inspiration, I'll give myself advantage.
I'm pretty sure it's a saving throw, though.
It's not. It's an attack roll.
Yeah, he moved you close enough to attack.
He used his bonus action the first time and failed to hit him. He can't use it twice.
Shut up, yeah. All right. 18 does hit, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
18. This is 24. Shit.
What the hell's the damage on this character? Oh, there it goes. What do I have to beat? 24?
14.
14?
75.
That's 11.
Hold on.
We win.
Hold on. Hold
Oh!
on. Hold on. Not only that, I get to roll a d12 because I'm using Stone's Endurance to reduce the amount of damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I take 6 points of damage, actually.
I think that's only 6.
Okay.
But still,
14 is
it was
higher
less
than 6.
damage.
Wait, I'm not done. That was my bonus action. So, you're lucky though because I can't hit you because you're so far away.
Well, you used your action to compel him forward, didn't you?
No, that was a command. So, the leader can do an attack with his hand, a short sword, attack with his staff, one command, and then the spell itself is the bonus action.
Oh, okay.
So, the only thing is, can I get to you?
No, I'm 100 feet away from you.
Hey, wait. I want to question that one.
Go ahead, you can question it.
What is this? What does the spell say that its requirements are?
What are you talking about?
Most spells require you to have a hand free. If you had a short sword in one hand and a staff in the other, you couldn't have fucking cast the spell in the first place.
Yes, you can.
Unless a staff is if a staff is a focus.
No, spell focus does not remove your requirement for hand motions.
Warcaster would, though.
He doesn't have Warcaster. I guarantee that.
The fact that he's an NPC and it's his ability is what it lets him cast a spell. Now shut the fuck up.
Also, he could have cast a spell and then
That's fair,
drawn the
that's
short
fair.
sword.
Huh. The only
He
problem
could,
is
but he never said it.
the only thing is I can't get
Sorry,
to you.
quick.
So you would win that exchange because you're too far.
Woo!
You're only because you're too far away.
That's
The
right.
longbow comes in handy once again.
Yeah, whatever. I should have picked.
Oh.
I should have picked somebody that was standing next to me.
But you didn't. You
Which,
agreed.
yeah.
I did. I let you pick. Actually, I let Bane speak. Say Morath. Next time I'm gonna be like, Bane, shut the fuck up. All right.
And that's why I didn't make charisma my dump stat.
All right. That was interesting. But yes, we're going to have to call it here.
Makes things difficult.
Yeah, the wind does make things difficult, but that's the curse that's
sure.
going on. Everything has to do with wind in this campaign. Or in this adventure, I should say. And not saving anything. Close. Okay. I'm gonna find somebody to raid into. Actually, let's go bother Lady M and them.
I was gonna say, Mandy's
Quick.
still going.
Yeah, I was gonna say, quick decision. We're gonna go bother the Lady M over there and see how they're going. Again, everybody, one more time, if you're not following go follow the Kickstarter, go support them. What was it? Should have probably made a button. Like I said, I'm very proud of what they've accomplished. I had nothing to do with it at all, but it was fantastic. So I'm proud to say I know them. Also, everybody here, thank you so much. If you're not following, I suck because I didn't put everybody's name in, but Silver, Bane, Cheerful, all streamers, go follow them. And can you do shout outs real quick for them before we raid over?
Who?
I was asking Rhino, but
Can I do what?
I'm like, I don't think I had that ability.
you don't. I was asking Rhino. He's not listening.
I zoned out.
Yeah, I know.
he's gone.
I'm
Bane.
tired.
There we go.
Yes, it's late. And then Silver real quick. Even though she
Same
hates
thing.
them.
Oh, and you
Yes,
got
I
out
do.
of,
Okay, I don't care.
jail free
All right.
card.
So
Not-
the
not
video's
like
gonna play out a sequence, but there's all the names. Go follow them. They're fantastic. I love all of them. And we're gonna go raid over. All right, that's it.
Yay! Bye.
Any questions?
Bye.
All right, say goodnight, everybody. While I look for Mandy
everybody.
over
And
here.
let the family.
Stay for the
I'm glad
raid.
the family survived.
Yes, the
Oh my-
family survived. I was gonna kill one of them, but I
Happy
was like,
birthday,
that's
Jack.
too mean. All right.